And we are live. Walky Talky. It's the #1 hyperactive knuckleheaded podcasters back for another one. This is Boruto TBV Vortex Chapter 13. Blind reaction live read along for me and not for Kamui. He's already read. Camcam's here too, but I don't think he's
okay. I'll say this. I know what happens, but I haven't read the chapter. Now, what does that mean? It means I skimmed the hell through it, so I know realistically what I need to know, but I haven't read the chapter.
Okay, that said you're gonna have to stop sharing and resharing your camera, because it didn't work.
Really?
OMG, Oodie.
No more spoilers.
Was he just not allowed?
Well, he hasn't read the chapter yet, so we're gonna go through and read it, and this will be his first read.
Okay.
So no more spoilers now.
Yeah, I got you.
Pico, I'll talk about the Jura thing after Oodie reads to it. Thank you, Millennium Kage and Invincible and everyone else who said happy birthday, Space, and everyone else.
Hello.
And Martin. Okay, Oodie's back. Okay, no more spoilers, Rain.
No, I got you.
You say that like
Right,
you
now
are
I'm
the
gonna
problem.
go make a salad bowl.
Okay. Here, I'll show my face cam. Okay. Oh, snap. This is okay, that's fine. I can work with this. No, I can't. Hang on. should have finagled this a little bit better. Okay. I am going to edit the filters. We're just going to set these all to 0. Just for the time being. Just so I can, like, show things off easier. So, like I did last month, I'm going to show the food I got and all the prep. Oh my god. So high up.
What the hell?
There we go. Okay. To show everything I got. This didn't work at all because I can't see below me. Okay, I can kind of see below me. That worked. Okay. Got my Dairy Queen cotton candy ice cream with granola inside.
Oh, you're showing it on stream. So we can't see on Discord.
I got a lot, like 90% of this is the Japanese food that I opened on stream that one time, 2 streams ago, whatever.
Yes.
A lot of that is it. So I got the Japanese gumballs or gummies or whatever these are. I have more Japanese gummy. I don't even know what this is. It looks like a lemon thing. I'll probably save this for last because of that. I have more Japanese gummy ring thing. And I got watermelon. I got Japanese marshmallow thing. Like a big stick of marshmallow. I already got it opened even. Okay. I got that. I got, these are called white rabbits. They're like vanilla Tootsie Rolls. You know, it's funny because like they have vanilla Tootsie Rolls in America. It's like the ones in the light blue wrapper, if you know what I'm talking about. Those are my favorite. I don't know why they're light blue. It just makes it unique and cool. It just stands out. I love them for that reason. So it's like that, except it's actually white this time. And more Japanese tasting. And of course I got my peanut butter. The whole tub. All reliable, all trusty. And then of course I got my double head set up to where one of them is connected to the computer, the other is connected to my phone, and on my phone I have Naruto music playing, specifically my Boruto playlist. I'm starting at song 108 of 260. This is the Otsuki panel is what the visual of this song is. And it's by Pexa Aminems, and that's where I'm starting on my playlist of Boruto, because I feel like something big's about to happen, so I'm going to start with the big songs, and mystic, otherworldly, cool, divine shenanigans, and Otsuki nonsense. So, I don't know what happens. I'm going to this completely blind, outside of a couple spoilers. That being one, the concept that we're getting a Kashin Koji flashback this chapter, I'm assuming with Boruto. In fact, I think on Twitter, people were complaining that Boruto's hair looked like it was copying Sasuke's hair. I don't know if that's a thing from this chapter, or if that's just a thing that people were complaining about. I've heard a couple things, okay? I think I've heard a couple. I don't know if it's true or not. First of all, the thing that Kamui translated, or had me translate, Matsuri. Matsuri is going to be showing up soon. I don't know if that's this chapter, or if that's next chapter. I'm assuming it's this chapter, because I think, from what I've heard, I hope this isn't the big thing. Kamui confirmed to me, by the way. I asked him this one question. I confirmed through Kamui that the big reveal in this chapter that ties everything together and answers all of our problems, and everything was addressed, everything from long ago. It's all brought up here in this big reveal in the middle of the chapter, by the way, and as well as throughout. And so I've confirmed what it isn't through Kamui. Kamui confirmed to me that it isn't some sort of reality itself is a genjutsu. It's all fake. It's a simulation. Going with Mello's idea of it. So it's not that. I know it's not that. I think I might have been spoiled on one thing. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm going to preface, I don't know if this is true or not. From what I've heard from, I think, our comment section, I think Bug might be the one who saves Boruto. If not, I think Bug is at least in the chapter, which makes sense considering
That's
Jura's
funny,
talking
because I think
about
I
Walky.
saw that same comment.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's in this chapter or they were just saying, like, hypothetically, or it's like a funny haha goof or what. But if that was seriously, screw you. Not actually, but yes. So, I think that's everything I know. Outside of the obvious of I know going into this that there's some huge, incredible, omnipotent level revelation. That being said, because I've thought about it for so long, knowing that this is in here, I don't know what it is. I'm going completely blind outside of that. I did look at the cover page, and I did scroll down and look at page 1, just for the fact that I was waiting here for 20 minutes. My ice cream is melting, by the way. How long you guys took, but so because I'm pretty sure this would be a quote-unquote huge revelation, but like I feel like it would have either been spoiled or it just would have been like a big revelation that's like not actually big. It's like things that like we're expecting to happen, like not necessarily expecting, but again like things that I would imagine being spoiled, like the Otsutsuki stone tablets, we know who's on it now, or Jura killed Boruto, or Omnipotence happened again, or Borushiki took over, or Kawaki did something expected, or it's just some other thing that we've already saw coming because they've already told us, Sarada killed Ada. Just I feel like any of that is known stuff, so that would have been conveyed to me through some type of spoiler. I feel like Bug saving Boruto, assuming that even happens, I feel like that wouldn't be the big thing, but I can imagine that being something that we would complain about. But anyways, so I'm imagining it's not Amado revealing his grand plan. It might be, I don't know, I don't think it is. I don't know what it is. My big thing was the thing that I was telling you last night, Kamui, the whole it's a simulation idea. That's the only thing that I can imagine being that big that ties so many things together that wouldn't be obvious to spoil. But you already confirmed it's not that, so I have no idea what it is going into this, unless I'm just forgetting a spoiler that I have seen. But I've done my absolute best this month, more so than any other month, to stay spoil-free the whole way through. With that being said, I think I'm ready to begin the chapter. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, with that being said, what's up, Kamui?
First question.
Yeah.
Do you want to just go through the whole chapter, or do you want to stop and discuss things as we go?
Well, we can stop and discuss things, of course, but we'll figure out. So first thing I did while you guys were talking, I translated this cover page. So this here basically says what lies in front of the path ahead, and like basically like wait and see, stick around to be continued, that kind of like a hype thing on like what lies ahead on the path before me, in front of me, what is the path, you get the idea. It doesn't actually say path.
Okay, I like that.
Okay.
I won't explain why, but I do like that.
Interesting. It's like, what is it that's on the path ahead? Again, not actual path.
Now, I'll just tell you
color?
when the translation's different.
That's fine. Yeah, what do you think of the purple color of all of Boruto's art in this month? Boruto's an
that was
interesting
cool.
color. Yeah, it's like, it's going along with the idea of like a mystery, of like, how purple's used in color theory, maybe even death or something crazy undiscovered happening. Because again, I think the big revelation is going to be something completely new, not something that's already been set up. So I can't possibly guess. All I can do is guess it's going to be something that I don't have information about in general yet. Again, like something like, Himawari has ki or something. There's something that there's nothing precedent in the manga about it. That's my guess. Okay. All right. Here we go. Chapter 13. Live reaction, blind reaction. Like, very first time ever, basically. It feels like Boruto was shot by Jura's magic bullet. So, Kamui, I feel like this already.
I love that. The magic bullet.
The magic bullet, yeah. Okay. Can he do anything against the relentless pursuit?
Yeah, so I already have a problem.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. No, actually, we'll come back to it. I'll tell you when.
Well, my problem is why is he not healed yet? And relentless pursuit. Relentless?
Yeah, no. We'll get into relentless pursuit.
Okay, we'll get it. This is the most zoomed out, blurred image Ikimoto's ever drawn. Same with this. Is this supposed to be the village? What happened there?
Oh, let me get this full screen.
Like, I am as zoomed
really
in as possible.
Blurry. I think that might just be the manga quality of this site more so than this is. I don't know if Ikimoto drew it blurry like that or not.
That's fair. I think it is a manga quality because even over here, like the lines around Jura, the outline looks a little bit blurry, tapered, or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah.
Website. And Boruto being held by Sumire in particular. Where is Sarada? Is she being held by, looks like Konohamaru? And then who is this? Okay, maybe it's Nishi. He was amusing. It's a pity to see him go. Farewell, Otsutsuki Boruto.
Now this other one, he was a funny boy. I am sad to see him go. Goodbye, Otsutsuki Boruto. Now, going with my version here, what do you think was the funniest thing Boruto did for Jura?
Oh, maybe he wasn't expecting him to teleport away when he did.
That was really funny, huh?
It's like
Jura was just dying laughing. How funny, Boruto.
Oh my god. I mean, it's probably pretty funny watching him talk to Konohamaru, contradicting himself constantly.
Yeah.
So, we were dying laughing at that. Is this bug? Did I get in the... What? Oh, okay, he's popping out of the claw mark. Okay, so I'm assuming we already have problems with this, right?
It confirms we were right. Jura could have just popped out of Hidari to save him.
Not only this, Matsuri at any point in time could have popped out of Hidari to eat Konohamaru. You know, Konohamaru, the person who Hidari was literally directly, physically, one-on-one clashing with, like making direct physical contact. Like, if Matsuri just stuck out of Hidari, even to this extent, just her head, she would have been biting Konohamaru. So, yeah, so as the ritual
it really was that easy.
So this is did I get in the way? So why do you think Bug thinks he's getting in the way here? Because Jura's not looking down at him. He's not literally physically in his line of sight or any... How is he in the way?
Well, he probably just sees Jura doing the BG bomb from his eye and is like, oh, am I like in your way?
But he's not.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, based off like his eye level, there's no I feel like Bug is pretty safely out of his way.
Yeah. So my guess would be it's not talking about literally physically in the way. It means like, oh, did I come at a bad time? Are you busy right now? That kind of thing.
Yeah, am I distracting you?
Yeah. Not even that, because he's not. I feel like it's more like a joke thing, like, oh, I come at a bad time? Yeah, but even this is funny. The Matsuri has come back, but it wouldn't obviously include it's just Matsuri has come back. That being said, where was Matsuri? But I'm sure we'll get into that. Based on his research, I'm gonna guess this is meant to be a her in reference to Matsuri, but it could be someone else.
I think they said his because of the ritual. Yeah. They're like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I would imagine. Bug, huh? Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Really? What?
He just...
Why?
And I'm fine with that to some extent, but why didn't they just name him in the previous chapter? Like, at that point, I almost sort of wish he just didn't have a name. To explain why he didn't get called a name.
I mean, maybe Bug was his
It's so funny
nickname
that
in
they
the
held
first
up so
place.
long at his name just to name him Bug.
Well,
They
to be
didn't
fair,
even call him Insect, just Bug again.
to be fair, Matsuri's name is quite literally within Moegi's last name. So technically,
Yeah.
like, this can work. Which, if they're following that pattern, do you think Sasuke's middle name is Hidari?
Yeah.
Like, who has
Why would
Jura
Jura know
in
that?
their name? Is there anyone? Like, Tamari, Jura? So it's gotta be someone with Jura in their name. But
Yeah.
no, I definitely
I
hate
don't
it.
think there's anyone with Jura in the name.
So I feel like, honestly, what I think happened, I think they just forgot. Like, probably the community or editors have just been calling him Bug because he just wasn't given a name. And Kishimoto just forgot he wasn't named or whatever. And so it just became his name because he never had a name. Like, they just went along with it. Like,
here's
oh,
my
I guess
thing.
his name's Bug.
Well, this is what I would say, just like, I guess, narratively speaking. I think both Bug or just no name can kind of work for this. The point is, Bug, compared to all the other Shinju, probably has the least identity and least desire for identity. So he would either just not name himself or he would just copy the name of the person who made him a tree. The problem, though, is Bug... I mean, Hidari doesn't know who Sasuke is. So should Bug know who Bug is? We'll know based off consistency without any further elaboration. So where they got the name Bug from remains to be seen in that case.
So, narratively, my biggest problem with this is I don't think it's, oh, I'm just copying his name. I care that little about my identity. What this tells me, Bug has the strongest sense of identity. Like, it just feels to me like he's already found it or something, kind of.
I mean, it's not like unique identity. That would just mean that he just is Bug rather than like his own person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't
And
know.
so like that's why I say like, well, if he just goes by Bug, it's to say he's not seeking his own personal identity. He just, you know, like it's like he has identity. Just be Bug, the guy who he was before.
No, I get that. If
So
you,
I
like,
would prefer a no name in that case.
if you do like over analysis, yeah, but just like a general vague view of looking at it, like he just has Bug's name, so it's like, oh, okay, he just has his identity. How I look at it.
But I would prefer a no name if for him to just be like, I don't have a name, I don't need a name or something like that.
Oh yeah,
If that's what they're
agree.
going for anyway.
Yeah. No, I think this is the worst thing they could
Kind
have
of
done.
depends on what they're going for. But in this case, I'm not fully sure.
Like, they also took away
Because we haven't...
the idea of just giving him a cool new name. They took away the possibility of a new name from us.
Yeah.
Which is dumb.
I'm just kind of like... I don't know why... See, like, again... Why didn't they just say his name in chapter 5? Like, you know, Jura was going out of his way to just make sure he said the other names of the people.
Yeah.
Like, Wilmots, or, you know, he's like going, like, the clearly going out of the way so that way we know their names. But he just didn't do it for Bug. And the only good reason for that would be, well, if Bug doesn't have a name, of course he wouldn't do that. But why didn't they just call him Bug in that chapter? Why did they hold off on it?
I mean, based on Hidari, the only thing he ever knew from the very beginning was his target, Sarada. So Matsuri knew both Konohamaru and Team 7. So even though Konohamaru's her target, it's possible Team 10, I mean, not 7, Team 10 might also be her target. She just hasn't said it yet. And Jura flip-flopped his target, like he didn't know Himawari seemingly even existed from the beginning, let alone the Nine-Tail shenanigans, or that Naruto was sealed, which again, it's a bit weird that he doesn't know that, considering he knows everything from the beginning or whatever. But with that said, Bug possibly, like, what if Bug's secondary target is just Bug himself, so he knows about Bug? I don't know. It's like an idea. Or
I have another explanation,
Yeah,
but I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
wait on that one for now until we
Okay,
get to
okay.
the end of the chapter.
That's fine. So another interpretation, I guess that means Bug's gonna do more relevant stuff this chapter, but another interpretation for this would be Matsuri, again, is like found within Moegi's last name. So what if, like, Bug's last name of his, like, human form, what if Bug just is his last name, and we were just calling him his last name, and we just don't know his first name? And so it's consistent for the Shinju to take the last name in Matsuri and Bug's.
No. I got a better one for you because it's Moegi Kazamatsuri. Maybe Bug's last name is Ladybug.
I love it.
Bug Ladybug.
My final problem with this is the fact that, again, since Bug's a nickname, it's like outside of their name, it's literally meant to be like a pun or play on words or whatever for like Damon, Code, Ada, and Bug. Because like the scientific ninja type route. But like, they've taken that away from Bug now. The meaning of his name is lost, but he still has his name. For some reason.
Yeah, because I mean, unless you want to compare like the 10 tails to a bug.
Like, if
Different
anything,
bug.
if they're gonna stick with Bug's name being a play on words, they could have named him Kusa. Kusa would have been a really cool name for this bug / design. I scroll down. Oops. Let me scroll back up.
Why does that what bug is in Japanese?
No. So Kusa is grass in Japanese. I figured that's like play on words of like
Kusa, not
plant.
Kusa.
I feel like that'd be cool for Bug. Or again, even
Yeah.
weed. Like, bro, imagine how much the Cloud Ninja podcast would be going off if Bug's name was Weed. Imagine.
That's hilarious. I thought of another really goofy one for you.
Yeah.
So the Konoha doesn't quite work, but what is just leaf in Japanese?
I mean, why?
Because a lot of bugs eat leaves.
No, because it's not meant to be a bug of like an insect. But you know.
But like, think about how funny it is. They're just Konoha.
Okay.
And his target isn't Konohamaru.
Stupid. Yeah, but based on, I'm guessing, Matsuri's research, it's safe to say Boruto is someone helping him. Which is interesting that they don't even know about Kashin Koji. I don't know if they know he exists or know if
I'll
he
just say
lives,
right.
but...
It's interesting to like what research did Matsuri do and how did she
Yeah.
find out this part? Like, was she spying? Like, I don't know.
And especially
But-
to find out that someone's helping Boruto, but not know who it is. Like, how?
But real quick, what I want to ask you is, so it's a little bit different for the villains than like approach. So, for example, the question is, are you okay with getting this answer for what Matsuri was doing this whole time, vaguely anyway, now? Or are you still upset that we didn't know, like, get a line saying, like, let's just say when Jura goes to the village, and he says, like, all right, Hidari, I'm making up stuff. Dude, never mind if it sounds goofy. Like, okay, Hidari, well, Bug and Matsuri are doing their mission. Let's go to the village. You know, like, just implying that she's doing something. Are you okay that they didn't do that and said it now? Or would you have been, like, strongly, like, yeah, they should have said something sooner?
I'd still be strongly they should have said something, because why wouldn't they do that? Again, it feels like... I mean, it's not
Yeah.
like it's some plot twist reveal
I would
or
agree.
anything.
I will say, I do think it's worse for, like, Sasuke and the Code Arc, because in Sasuke's case, the feeling isn't, oh, it could get really bad at any moment. It's Sasuke could show up and save the day at any moment, which is reducing the audience's feelings of tension and worry. Whereas in this case, it's kind of the opposite direction. So I think it's definitely more excusable in this case. But again, if they're not going to show up anyway, there's no real reason to, make us think about it. So it'd probably be better to have said something, but I can excuse it just because it's not, the Sasuke saving the day type of situation.
I mean, again, it's not like it's the end of the world or anything. I'm not dropping Boruto over this. It's not even quote-unquote bad, necessarily. It's just, why not do it? Because doing it would have been good. Because otherwise you're just leaving your readers unsure of why they aren't doing anything or here. Again, like,
and that's the thing. It's more like you spent so long thinking, why aren't they here? And it's like, you can just avoid
the immersion of the series because we're not being invested in this fight because they could just pop out at any time. Why aren't they? We're focused on that, not the fight itself, to some extent.
Yeah.
Even if it's like 90% focused on the fight, 10% focused on that. The point is that like 10% of that's still focused on that. I mean, it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
Boruto, Jura, I see is for the soul thorn. Did this ally of his inform him about it? Wait, are you the one who has the soul thorn? Did that left bastard die?
Now, real quick, this one's slightly different, but I find it really funny how they continuously use left. It's like, how do you guys not know by now? How do you not know? You know, did that left bastard? You know it's Hidari. Anyway, this one's funny. I see. Ask for the soul thorn. Not ask for the soul thorn.
Oh my god.
Did this ally of his inform him about it? Wait, are you the one who has the soul thorn? Did that left bastard die? Okay, that's the thing.
Yeah. So, what I think is hilarious, Bug's blushing. He's like, "Oh, Jura, you're the one who has a soul thorn? Oh my gosh!" It's like a little schoolboy.
That is actually hilarious. Yeah, why is Bug embarrassed?
Like, Jura, ooh woo. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
is Bug embarrassed for Jura, or is he embarrassed for himself? Or is he embarrassed for Hidari for dying?
Maybe to the Shinju, a soul thorn is the equivalent of a poopy diaper.
Yeah. That will make you blush, all right.
God. The enemy is no slouch. Let's head back for now. We cannot allow the soul thorn on the left rock. So I wish I said this beforehand. I consider this as like the worst possibility that I knew was possible, but I just didn't want it to happen. The fact that like it's possible.
Yes, so we're gonna talk about this in a second. Real quick, my goofy translation. The enemy, so ENEMEY, so enemy is not slouch. Let's hit back for now. We can't allow the soul thorn on the left to rot. So not the soul thorn on left, but on the left.
Mine is on the left as well.
Okay, so as opposed to the right.
As opposed to the other soul thorn.
Yeah, the one on the right.
So, Fatima Keita. That's everyone. Oh, well, was that something? Oh, it's just space. Okay. Okay.
Space loves hearing us trash on it.
No. Time for
Space
new
is
panels
bored, right?
for the first time in half an hour. It's the best reaction of all time. Okay, so Boruto is passed out and he's waking up.
I know. All right, looking at that left panel, is it just me or does it look like Boruto's about to do the drunken fist or the loopy fist here?
No, bro. That's just on your mind. For obvious reasons. Oh my god.
It's not on the mind of the YouTube algorithm, that's for sure.
If anything, I think this should just be like in backwards order to where Boruto's slowly passing out rather than slowly waking up or whatever. Like that order would make more sense to me.
Yeah.
But whatever.
This does look backwards.
Right? Yeah.
Dude, he's not waking up.
Oh, flashback. So is this the panel that everyone's
Oh
complaining
yeah.
looks like
Also,
Sasuke?
small.
Also, this looks like Mitsuki hair, if I'm being honest.
It's not. It's not one panel. I'll just say
Oh, it's multiple.
I did the comparison in my chapter 13
Spoiler.
sneak peek. It's just the hairs on the opposite side, so it's on our left instead of our right. It's just Sasuke's hairstyle. It just is. But
Okay.
Small nitpick. Where's the black flashback background? It's just not in this whole entire flashback that I see.
I just forgot. So next time people say no, Delta is flying, just remember, just show them this. Remind them this happened.
Right. This is a flashback. Every flashback in Naruto and Boruto. No, there. What's the last flashback you can think of? Off the top of my head, chapter 75. Amado flashback. Most recent one.
Well, I was thinking Boruto's
just check
previous
real quick.
flashback from chapter, 5.
Oh yeah. Let's try that one. A two blue vortex flashback. Let's see if he did it back then. Did we just not notice?
If he didn't, that's, if anything, more proof than anything. No, this is freaking Ikimoto doing it.
Okay. We didn't notice, but I will say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Within the background, there is more black on some of the panels, but yeah, he didn't do the black background. Does he?
Okay.
Has he ever done this? Have you just not noticed throughout
Well,
all
that's the
Boruto
thing.
that he just
Again,
hasn't been doing this?
This is just another thing to prove. If anything, this is arguably our biggest piece of proof, because it's literally the formatting of the manga itself that is drastically for no reason changed. That was a consistent thing.
Chapter
Kishimoto did.
75. He's not. There's some like random blackness in the background, like there's like a black panel of Amado, but then there's a white, normal panel. Then there's a black panel where Jigen's standing there. Then there's a white normal panel, black panel with Delta. I think these are just the backgrounds though, so I can't really count. It's not like the black border of a Naruto flashback.
Okay.
Let me try earlier Boruto, like the Kawaki flashback. That's an easy.
I'm gonna scroll
place to
down a
look.
little bit while you're doing that.
This is when Kodachi was right.
He might be close. Search, Jeremy. So, oh snap!
No,
Ninja
okay. Is
looking
it
for
just
Boruto.
this is formatting, or is Ikimoto never done it?
It's interesting how Boruto's out of breath, but he's got long hair here. It's like his training with Sasuke should be, if not complete, then around that time period, if not even after the code fight. It's interesting how they didn't find the Sasuke tree, just no one ever did. Why did he ever even leave that location if it's that safe? Like, no one ever found it.
Yeah. Was it the most safe place on earth?
Not even
But
the
yeah,
Shinju
anyway, real
found
quick,
it.
Yeah, literally. They can't find it. But it seems like Ikimoto's never done the black background. So like,
Wow.
Is that a necessary thing for manga? Or does just everyone but Ikimoto do it?
I don't know. I don't read enough manga. But it's definitely like a Kishimoto versus Ikimoto difference. Which again is just proof that Kishimoto's not
Yeah,
wrong.
because Kishimoto absolutely did it.
Yeah. Like, you can literally see it in the physical volumes themselves. So, by the way, I know this is extremely zoomed out. This does not look like Konoha Shinobi. It looks like Sand Village Shinobi. Do you agree with that? Just based on the zoomed out image of it?
Ooh. I never paid attention because I didn't really read this, but I do agree.
Nice.
Those look like not just the guy on the left with the Sand Village hat head thing, but the actual body outfits do look like Sand Village ones.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, I finally found him. Is that coming from the Sand Shinobi? I'm assuming it's the Sand Shinobi. Because for some reason, it looks like it's coming from the same direction as the Boruto, even though the Boruto one's clearly coming from the figure behind him, which is going to be Kashin Koji. But it looks like I finally found him is also coming from Kashin Koji randomly. Because, like, the Sand Shinobi should be in front of him. Like, from over here. But why are the Sand Shinobi just now finding him?
So, my
That's, like,
translation's
the
the same. You just scroll to the next panel just so I don't feel like I'm spoiling anything.
Okay. Wait, what?
So you're,
But,
yeah. So
but this
again,
doesn't make sense. What is this?
yeah. So now that you've seen it,
Oh, is this a very
Kashi
big
Koji
close-up
the
of the
Toad,
frog?
same thing.
Okay.
So this is the Toad. That
It's
being
like
said,
screen
it's still
close-up?
weird. Why is he saying finally found him like that? Like, 'cause
Okay.
it's definitely pointing to the frog. I feel like.
But like, it feels so weird that it's this close up on the frog. Like the camera, why is it so low? But it's like it's a relative to Boruto's shoulders. I get Boruto's crouching down, but like here, the frog is clearly below Boruto, like probably along the lines of like his hip, looking up at him even. So like, assuming this black background figure is the back of the Toad, then we should be seeing Boruto from a lower perspective, looking more up at the sky.
Scroll back down again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like he. I mean, it doesn't look like the Toad is looking up, but it does look like he's below Boruto's
Yeah.
head. I mean, whatever.
Well, I mean, the Toad looks like he's
Um,
looking directly at us, but the camera is pointed down, considering it's Boruto looking at the Toad.
Yeah, it also it makes it look like Boruto's head is higher.
Yeah. A frog?
But either way, I mean, it makes way more
Check this
sense that the
one,
Sand Shinobi said, "I finally found him," and
Yeah.
then the Toad saying Boruto. But it looks like it's pointing to the Toad, so I don't know.
Exactly. Especially considering it's like I finally found him. Boruto's not like why is Boruto turning around once he says Boruto? Not I finally found like how bad is Boruto's reaction speed? And
Bro,
again,
learned
this sort of
nothing from
implies
Sasuke.
that this Toad is a real Toad, separate living entity, separate consciousness from Koji, rather than like a robot Toad. That just is Koji.
The
Yeah.
way that it's the fact that it says I finally found him, but
Yeah.
like weird.
I swear that Boruto's waiting so long to turn around. But so it's the heat of the moment, which is how you excuse this. Boruto doesn't recognize Koji's frog, which he's seen before.
Yeah, I know. I mentioned that. I mentioned that in my spoiler video that I still think it's funny that he doesn't recognize it. Like the frog that like blew up Konohamaru and the one that killed Ao. Just a smaller version of that.
So, again, it's the heat of the moment. He's obviously not expecting this. He thinks Koji's dead, all that. But still, it's kind of funny. I'm not even gonna say it's bad. It's just funny. We're surrounded. We don't need to kill.
It's
innocents.
funny. It's fine. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Also, I love this line without the punctuation. Did a quick check. There's 20 of them. You're surrounded. We don't need to kill it. Did a quick check. There's 20 of them without punctuation. Sounds so weird.
I mean, all three of these are just one long run-on sentence.
Yeah.
There's 20 of them.
no
You're surrounded. We don't need to
punctuation
kill
unless it's
innocents.
a question mark. I feel like. Are they innocent? We don't know that.
So I know at this time Boruto doesn't have flying Raijin, and that's like what they're trying to convey here, that Boruto feels trapped because of it or whatever, can't teleport away. He teleported away several times in the past. Did he need
No,
karma
actually-
activated when he teleported away from Ishiki's place? Or did he just do it?
Yeah. He used
We
he
teleported
uses the karma
away.
seal, and I believe but I also believe he had Karma 1 activated too, not just the hand.
Well, definitely when teleporting Ishiki to
But that being
the
said-
waterfall place, but I don't remember if he had it on when teleported away.
I think he did still, but let me just look real quick. But more
Yeah.
importantly, you brought up a good point in I won't say anything further, but yeah, Boruto doesn't have Flying Raijin yet. how did he escape from Code? Why didn't Code just teleport to Boruto? Just put a claw. Code can just throw claw marks on people from a distance. Why didn't he just do that? Ignore Sasuke and go kill Boruto. How did Boruto ever escape from Code?
I mean, Sasuke fought Code for that long.
How?
I mean, Sasuke's
What
pretty
was
strong.
Code doing? Code was freaking drinking Sasuke's piss and doing nothing but fighting. Like, not actually fighting him or some shit. Like, how?
Well, to be fair, even though he wants Kawaki anyways, Sasuke is straight up on his kill list, and Code is sinister.
Okay, he does it in base, just with karma, it looks like. Like, you know, the base karma thing.
So he does have karma activated to some extent.
No. Like, I think it's like he just uses like the hand,
Okay,
but, like,
okay.
without the karma on
Interesting.
his
So then he
face.
could just do that in this scene. I feel like that doesn't awaken Momoshiki at all.
Unless that would mess things up, but we don't have enough information that I'm not gonna say for sure.
Sure.
Like Jura sniping. I'm
But
not gonna treat it like
again,
that.
it feels like he should, because it feels like Boruto having passive healing in base because of the karma is unrelated to Momoshiki as well. Like, I feel like he can just do this in base.
No, but what I'm saying is, we don't know if doing anything with karma, even absorbing ninjutsu, which he doesn't do in Boruto, Tuba Vortex, mind you, even that, for all we know, could have a negative effect. We just don't know, so I don't want to jump to the conclusion yet.
Well, again, we don't know, but the precedent is there through the fact that Boruto has passive healing in base without the karma activated. Like, that's not an active thing he's doing, it just happens by itself.
I mean, yeah. The other aspect of this, what I did want to mention, but I will now, is Kawaki brings this up himself. You know, if they're supposed to be Otsutsuki, maybe they can do Otsutsuki abilities like masking chakra signature, flying,
Exactly,
space, time,
flying. I was about
ninjutsu.
to
He
say
doesn't
that.
attribute it to karma, but being an Otsutsuki, all the Otsutsuki, even Kinshiki, can just do it. So hypothetically, even without karma, Boruto might be able to just do space-time ninjutsu
Yeah,
just by being a Otsutsuki.
Because like you said,
In which
Boruto
case,
might
yeah, there's
not
no
have
excuse other
absorbed
than
any
he just doesn't know
jutsu
how to
yet.
do it yet.
Yeah, Boruto might not have absorbed any jutsu yet, but he sure has flown in all sorts of other Otsutsuki things. He's
Yeah,
clearly not opposed
so,
to that. So.
I mean, granted, if he just hasn't learned it yet, okay, we don't know. But
You mean teleporting away?
as an Otsutsuki versus with karma.
Well, you were saying that he did it without activating his karma when he teleported away from the Ishiki dimension.
Well, not like on his face. The problem is that the panel's not a complete view.
Okay, that's
So we don't
fair.
know what his hand looks like.
That's fair. I'm sure it shows it in the anime, but I don't think we should use that.
Yeah, like, because in the manga, Kawaki yells, you've got this aura, but it's the same as Kawaki while he's yelling, which makes me think it's just yelling aura, not anything. Then you see the
Yeah.
swirls, and you just don't see Boruto's hand, so...
Okay, that's fair. Anyways, Boruto says not what, but who are you? Implying this toad is a human being. But I think it's a little funny. But calm down, I'm not a
Well, I
foe.
mean, to be fair, like, if it's a talking toad, I think that's reasonable.
Sure. And calm down, I'm not a foe. Again, no punctuation there is funny. And there's not a space between the I and was. If I was with them, I'd be contacting them by now. That's such a weird sentence to say, but sure. Instead of chatting with you.
If I was with them, so we have to figure out who I is.
Oh my god.
Is that a Sand Shinobi?
Kuchiyo Seijutsu. He teleports them to here. Also, so sure he can have a reverse summoning on the frog. Why is Boruto teleported? It's not like he jumped onto Boruto.
Oh, right. You need to go to the other one because this one cut out those panels for some reason.
Oh my god.
Which is pretty minimal. It's just tell me, what do you want from me? First, let's get out of here. We will talk then. Place your hands on the frog's back. No time for hesitation. Wherever you'll go is better. Oh, wherever you'll go is better than this. Or do you dislike frogs?
Oh my god.
Damn it.
Oh my god,
Put
I
his
was
hand
right.
on him.
Remember when I said I scrolled down earlier and I saw something that was like demonic eyes, might have been Borushiki taking over, might have been Boruto's new weird mutated sage mode? What is this?
It's the toad.
It's hilarious.
That's
Here
funny.
I thought that Boruto was having like some negative Kaguya-like reaction from having been sniped.
You know what's funny though? This is really small and very stupid to mention, but the translators bothered to say Kuchiyose Jutsu, like the Japanese, but they did it wrong. It'd be Kuchiyose no Jutsu. Where's the no? Like, if you're gonna do it in Japanese, at least do it right. I know this.
Oh my god. Tell me, what do you want from me? First, let's get out of here. We will talk then. Place your hands on the frog's back. No time for hesitation. So, it's like it's like Koji is talking through the frog now. When the frog was like, I've found him, Boruto, as if he's the one talking to Koji.
I'm very interested to see how Viz will translate that part,
Oh
because
my God.
it's weird. Like, is it the Sand Shinobi? It is Koji talking through the toad. Like, I'll just tell you, but like,
Yeah.
that line is just weird.
No time for hesitation. Whenever you'll go. Ist better than this. First better than this. What is this?
No, ist.
Just ist.
Like, it is better. It
Oh,
is
sorry.
better than this, Oodie.
Wherever you'll
Wherever
go,
he'll
ist
go
better
is
than this.
better than this.
Or do you dislike frogs?
Yeah, it is.
I like how this is trying to sound cool, but these two ideas are so disconnected, just comes across as not only illogical, but drunk.
Or do you dislike frogs?
It's nothing at all to do with this. Oh my god. By the way, I'm not gonna lie, I just so far, regardless if it's a worse translation, I like the font better, and this just feels like more clean art. I think I'm just gonna stick with this one.
Well, honestly, that's fine. I'll look at the other one. The translations are back and forth. Sometimes this one is a better translation. Sometimes the other one did.
Okay. So
A lot of the
Ooh.
time, it's the same words, but there are a couple of panels. Like, this one coming up, and I'll tell you where, like, they're inverse, where the other one will be weird, and this one will be better.
Okay. So, by the way, he found seemingly Orochimaru's hideout before meeting Boruto, meaning I'm assuming he teleported straight there from Ishiki's lair, or at least went there very soon after, which, considering he's in critical care, he either went to Mount Myoboku to heal or Orochimaru to heal, which means Orochimaru has known about Koji's existence since before the Code Arc began. Just kind of huge. Yeah, you're not saying anything, so I'll move on.
Just keep scrolling.
So Boruto's hand here. In the first flashback from Chapter 5, did we see his hand bandaged? Because here, it's not bandaged and the karma's out.
Yeah, I think it did. But then again,
Interesting.
he's probably had a little bit of time between them to take off the bandage.
Well, but like, I feel like he wouldn't take
Well,
the
it depends on
bandage off.
why it was bandaged. Yeah.
Okay. It's like he has the bandage back on again anyways. Again, it seems like it's to cover up the karma. But like, if anything, that emotion would
Yeah.
get stronger over
So
time.
he doesn't have to look at it.
Yeah. And so here we're getting like the spoiler panel. Right here it is. Here's the spoiler. Where
Yeah.
are we? I didn't even read the spoiler panel. I only saw from your thumbnails. Outside the land of He-Wind. It's one of Orochimaru's old hideouts. So, do we complain yet? Or do we not need to complain yet?
Yeah, we can go ahead and complain now. So, I mean, again, this doesn't confirm that Orochimaru won't get involved. It just worries me that didn't abandon one. But also, yeah, so I didn't really think about it when you mentioned those Sand Shinobi, but outside of the Land of Wind here makes me think that those were Sand Shinobi, which is cool.
Yeah.
But that's not really that important right now. But it's just a little bit worrisome because it's like again, I'm praying until it gets confirmed that Orochimaru's not involved. But he will be involved, and he helped heal Koji or whatever. Maybe Orochimaru said, "Hey, why don't you go to my old hideout?" But then it's like, why wouldn't he just stay with Koji at that point? So it makes me feel like Koji just found an old Orochimaru hideout. Maybe it's a Jiraiya memory. He knew where to go.
Yeah.
And
But
if
I feel
that's
like-
the case, well, A, how did he heal? And
Exactly.
B,
I was gonna mention
but
that.
more importantly, so okay, so then are they really just using Orochimaru's hideout to piss us off? You know, I'm praying Orochimaru will get involved.
What do
But
you
if
mean,
he
Kamui?
doesn't,
It's fan service. You should be happy we're
and
getting
again,
this.
no, because it's assuming we don't get Orochimaru for real. This is just like the meanest thing.
Nah,
could
this is
do
a stingy
the
nitpick.
fans.
This complaint doesn't even make sense, Kamui. Why are you always so negative on the Boruto series? Like, why don't you just drop
Can't
it?
even read
Hey,
Boruto.
not even a real fan. A real fan would only blindly praise it.
I don't know if I am a real fan anymore. Not after Jura's reason for leaving.
That's a clip. So here's the part
Poor
where I saw
reluctant
literally
fan.
everyone freaking out. I used Genjutsu to make the entrance invisible. It won't be easy for them to find this place. Why is everyone freaking out about Kashin Koji's Genjutsu? I saw this. I don't know if this was a real thing or not, or if this was a simulation, or if he used Genjutsu on Boruto, especially with your ridiculous title thumbnail thing of Boruto
When you
versus
mentioned
Koji.
Genjutsu,
Huh?
well, the Boruto versus Koji thing was initially based on. I just didn't know what to put on the title of the thumbnail, and the first thing I saw looked
That's
like they
right.
may have been a confrontation because Boruto's stance kind of looked like his Uzuhiko stance, and I was just like,
Okay.
maybe they were fighting until Koji like revealed who he was or something.
I
And
mean,
just-
as funny
I just-
enough as it is,
I
it looks like
I don't
Koji's
know
like
what's on this
exhausted
thumbnail.
here. He's like looking up at Boruto. As if it's at the end of a fight.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what else to put.
So, I mean, it feels... Haven't we got Genjutsu instances, like, tons of times in Naruto? Already?
I couldn't remember. Like, I was like, I feel like we've seen something, but like, yeah, like for example, I guess the Genjutsu, the Genin level Genjutsu in the Chunin exams before the first exam, where it's the second floor is the third floor or whatever.
Yeah.
There's that.
I know a
I
lot
couldn't
of
think of any others off the
Orochimaru's...
top of my head, but I was wondering, I was like, what Genjutsu did Koji use to make it invisible?
I mean, a lot of Orochimaru's hideouts in general had a, like, hidden entrance. Like, that's Jiraiya's whole thing. Is that he's commenting on how hidden the entrances are. Every time he goes to one. But
Yeah,
then
well,
also,
he made it
Kabuto's
extra
entrance to
hidden.
his cave was kind of Genjutsu-y.
Was it
I forget
think he was
exactly what it
just
was. It was something.
hidden?
There was something special about the entrance to Kabuto's cave. I don't remember. You also have, I know this isn't Genjutsu, but you have the Akatsuki hideout boulder entrance rock that Sakura punched. That was more of a
Yeah.
sealing ninjutsu, but probably a few other things. But yeah. Like, we've definitely at least seen this concept before. Easily. If not, at least tons of times in filler. So. But also, it won't be easy for them to find this place.
Yeah, I
It's
just
an
wanna
old
know-
hideout. They already know where it is.
The Genjutsu that made it invisible.
Yeah. But, like, did
I also
Orochimaru
want to know
just
how it
not...
works to just make it so that everyone's just in the Genjutsu automatically. Like, how does the Genjutsu work?
Yeah. But then aren't the
He's
locations
not
of
just
all of
using the
Orochimaru...
hidden miss jutsu. Like, it's a
God,
Genjutsu.
Aren't the location of all of Orochimaru's hideouts just known? Because like it's not like it's a new hideout; it's an
I don't
old
think
hideout.
all of them are known. I think his old hideouts might not be known because they're just abandoned anyway.
But why would he abandon them unless it's compromised?
No, well, they left in Shippuden and they explain. Kabuto, I think, is someone who actually explains it, but to Sai, that they bounce around from hideout to hideout all the time. They're just constantly like changing so that they don't get caught by like, Onbu trackers and stuff.
Yeah, I know. That's like pretty much exactly what I was just saying. But again, that implies the Onbu trackers are able to find Orochimaru's hideouts, whether he's there or not. So did this one just never go to
I know what you're saying. Which makes it seem like they're not really that hidden, but maybe it's just being more cautious than you really need it to be.
But like again, regardless of Orochimaru is here or not, shouldn't at least someone periodically keep tabs on this lair? Who knows, maybe some other villain will discover it. Like,
Yeah.
you don't want the land of silence to be
Konoha
living here.
Shinobi. I don't know.
Orochimaru's brother, Orochimaru.
Yeah. Now that's a plot twist. Not actually.
Plus, wouldn't, like, assuming Orochimaru is on the good guys' side now, wouldn't he also just tell them where all his locations were, if not be legally required to do so as part of his plea deal to be free?
See, that I could see, but I could also see them just, like, not thinking to ask. I mean, come on now. Do you really trust Shikadir to remember to ask?
No, the problem is I don't trust Ikimoto to give it to Shikadir.
Yeah. Ikimoto is Shikadir. Kishimoto is Shikamaru.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
By the way, since I didn't say it in the first place, I'm just gonna scroll up a little bit. Kinda weird how, like, Boruto's out of breath and panting and, like, calm down, we don't want to kill these 20 innocent shinobi. Shouldn't Boruto be so significantly stronger than them that he can, 1, get away kind of effortlessly, 2, take them out without killing? Like, why does it seem like...
Wouldn't Koji be the one who's gonna kill them, not Boruto?
If anything, like... yeah, I don't understand... Why would Boruto be forced to kill them in the first place? He should just be strong enough to not need to.
Like, regardless, like, even if he's, like, not, like, you would expect he's probably not as strong as he currently is, time has passed and all that jazz. But, like, Sasuke made it clear that he's taught him everything he knows. Boruto's probably pretty strong by that point.
A lot better than the fodder sand Jonin
was at that point. So if these are sand ninja, there's only 3 ninja, really.
Yeah, aren't these the same sand ninja who should be below...
not one of them because she's in the Leaf Village. So at least Gaara, Kankuro, and Shinki. Anyone who isn't those 3 are irrelevant.
Yeah.
So
like,
all 3 of them better have been there.
But again, think about it this way, Kamui. These are sand shinobi who should be below leaf shinobi, who should be below the Akuta, who should be below the fabrications, who are about equal to Boruto in his class. So of Genin, so like oh.
I don't know, bro. I was gonna. My headcanon is that Shinki, Gaara, and Kankuro were carrying this team. It's the freaking the 20 members of the Kinkaku unit.
Oh, that was another. So I'm pretty sure it actually was free game that put it in a stupid dumbass title. Oh, Boruto saved by bug. If it was freaking free game, I'm never gonna forget. I think someone, it might have been free game, also had like the thumbnail. I've seen Shinki a lot recently. I don't know if Shinki's at the end of the chapter or something. Some crazy reveal that Shinki's back in the Boruto manga.
Okay.
Say Boruto, but you don't have to confirm.
Okay. This won't be a spoiler. In light of the fact that you've seen Shinki a lot, that is why I was going to say I know a character we could put in the thumbnail. It was going to be Shinki. Now I'm not going to explain why, but given you seeing Shinki a lot, I do think Shinki could have been a good thumbnail.
Okay. Well, also, considering they just escaped the land of wind running from sand shinobi, feel like there's a lot leaning in that direction as well.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that though is I actually didn't pay like any attention to it the first time because again I wasn't really reading the chapter, so I didn't really pay attention to that. So I do think that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
In hindsight.
So, side note, Boruto is placing his hand on the frog's back? Feels like he's placing his hand on the frog's front, not the frog's back. Wanted to point that
He
out.
didn't even touch the frog yet.
That would have been awkward if Koji just teleported him a millisecond too soon.
Yeah, he just didn't wait. Well, to be fair, he can see through the toad, so I guess he would have known, but still. Imagine if he could only hear. He's just guessing, do you think he did it yet?
Oh my god. So, by the way, the fact that Boruto's first thing is where are we rather than who are you? Like, this is huge. Boruto knows who Kashin Koji is. He thought he was dead. This is that Kara inner. Like, this is a revelation for Boruto in this moment. Where are we? Does he even realize it's Koji yet? Like, he just doesn't even care. He's more worried about where they are than who it is. I don't think that's... that's weird. Okay, I'm mad. Okay, so the camera went out before the mask was destroyed. I understand, but he hasn't just seen Kashin Koji through the camera. He's directly met and heard him and seen his frogs. Okay, I was able to forgive the frog.
So before we continue, you're stealing the words out of my mouth on that chapter 13 sneak peek video because I said I was like, look, I'll let it slide. Maybe the experience of activating karma for the first time clouded his memory that day. It still is humorous that the man with the same beard, the same hairstyle, the same cloak, the same voice, and the same frogs is in front of him. And he's just not putting two and two together. I know there's a mask difference, but like, come on, bro.
Wait.
It's pretty obvious who this guy is.
Okay, so you're mentioning the mask difference. So you see what Koji's holding, right?
Yeah. So,
the fact that he's holding it up, showing Boruto what it is as well. Hey, this is who I am.
Well, I'll let you read this panel first.
Yeah. By the way, that frog is a scientific ninja tool. So again, once again, another reason for him to recognize who Koji is. It has the structure of a frog, but it's artificially made. Okay. I can control it remotely. You weren't talking with the frog. You were talking with me all the time. Okay. So this doesn't confirm all the things I wanted, but it's giving me enough for now.
Yeah, so like my question with the toads here is one, okay. Did Mato just like make like 1,500 billion of these? Two, I want to know specifically how Koji controls them and sees through the toads with his chakra, because basically what Koji does is just straight up exactly verbatim the same as Nagato's 6 paths technique with the 6 paths of pain, which requires the black rods as well as his Rinnegan for the shared vision.
Yeah.
Koji has neither of those. I want to know how he does this, because it's not a thing to where like not just any ninja can just do that. Yeah. So I want to know how he actually does it. I don't really think they're gonna explain it, unfortunately, but I really would like to know. Like I just want like the mechanics of the jutsu essentially. It's like I just want to know, how does this ability work specifically?
Maybe
because
in like the
it
data set
basically
online,
is
on
the toad
website
version of the 6 paths of pain.
Yeah.
It's literally the same jutsu.
And we'll get into it another time.
That's a 6 pass technique. Now, I think there are ways to explain it.
So long as they just pick one.
Yeah, we'll get into it another time, but also, this is verbatim how I would have described Delta. But again, we'll get into that another time. I feel like Delta wasn't born. She was artificially made, which is, again, another reason why I'm considering her more robot than anything.
Well, okay, but I will say real quick, like I said, we don't have to get into it, but to be artificially made, that would apply like Mitsuki. He wasn't born out of a pregnant woman. He was artificially made.
Whatever.
So that would apply to clones too. Same with Koji. So that alone doesn't. It's not the way to word it, but whatever.
Okay. This mask. Do you recognize me now? That mask. You can't be so stupid.
I thought it was really
bro.
goofy. But so real quick though, the other translation. This is one of those ones where it's funny. This mask. Do you recognize?
Okay. Oh my god,
And then
bro.
mine says that mask. Could it be?
Like, how oblivious can Boruto
That
be?
mask.
Come on. If we were
You
Boruto,
can't
we would have
be. It's like,
recognized
bro,
them.
that's the only thing. You know, it's funny though is that what this scene tells us is the mask is the only thing he remembered. He
Yeah.
forgot the hair, the cloak, the voice, and the tones. He only remembered the mask.
So, but again, I'm Kashin Koji. Imagine Delta saying this, created by the hands of Sanzu Amato, a cyborg.
Yeah, that would be normal.
Yeah. Feel like Delta's
Like
a
out
robot.
of character for her to say it, but like, no, Oodie.
Oh my god.
Do you know what the difference between a cyborg and a robot is, and a clone?
Yes, but I don't care. To me, Delta's a robot.
Okay, but you're real quick. The translation's slightly different in the other one, but the way you're explaining it would apply to Kashin Koji, who you know is just a clone and a cyborg and not a robot. So you can't use this to justify your Delta robot theory.
There's not multiple Kashin Kojis
If
running
Delta
around.
says the same words, you would just think, yeah, she's a clone too.
There's not
But
multiple
anyway,
Kojis, and there's not multiple Mitskis, okay? Log is separate from Mitsuki in a lot of
there
ways.
are multiple Mitskis. We've seen it. I am Kashin Koji. I was created by Amato's hands, a synthetic human, a
Show me it
cyborg,
in the
if you
manga.
will. Bro, the manga's not canon.
Okay.
The opposite of what everyone would say.
So, coming back to this being bad hair, Ikimoto drew this hair, for sure. Like,
oh, dude, that's Sasuke. Look at the left, dude. That is such a Sasuke hair.
yeah, but bro... Is this a wig? Like, unironically, it looks like Boruto found a mop.
Dude.
Unironically, it looks like a mop.
A what?
A mop.
A mop.
Yeah, it does.
Well, I mean,
like if you just add like a
compare
stick
it to
here.
you know. Okay. I'm sorry. This would have been so hilariously bad. It would have been worth it. Imagine if rather than the normal Sasuke hair Ikimoto draws for this flashback chapter, Ikimoto drew Boruto with the Harry Potter.
I would have liked that,
haircut.
honestly. I'd be fine with that. I almost want that now. But
the Bart.
I read ahead a little bit. This excites me a lot. How could I forget the man who killed Old Man Ao? I love how Boruto is referencing him in this way. He's not the guy who fought Konohamaru. He's not the guy who killed Jigen. He's not the guy who Amado showed us on his camera. He's the guy, the man who killed Old Man Ao. That feels so
I like that
honorable.
he does mention
and respectful.
Konohamaru, but he starts with Ao, which I really like.
And then he tried to kill Konohamaru.
That's the
since they did.
standout thing to him.
I like that.
Let's go Ao.
This is my favorite part of the chapter so far. This line. Let me confirm one thing. From the moment you were born until now, Uzumaki Boruto. What? Just a confirmation. Please answer honestly. Did I miss something? He just hasn't got to it yet? This is some dramatic thing, but I feel like should have happened
Wait, hold on.
before he says what. Like, is there another translation of this?
let me verify something. From the day you were born until now, Uzumaki Boruto? What? Just
I'd ask what too.
Please
Just a
answer
confirmation.
honestly.
Please answer honestly. What do you mean?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously I know what he's going for, and you know, once you get there, like it'll make sense.
Uh-huh.
But like the way it's worded is so bad.
I know, bro. Like again, this what really sells this page for me. I'm saying the same thing.
What?
You, do you know about Omnipotence? There's no way,
Wait, hold
bro. There's no
I
shot.
didn't even notice that.
There's no shot.
I didn't.
We have to add this to the list immediately, bro. I'm taking a screenshot. In fact, this is almost even better because do you know about Omnipotence? Let's go into an intro topics.
Topics with the Shikutsu.
Yes, bro. Oh my god, there's no way.
All right. I had a troll. I think free game might be a good one to see if he notices. Or we gotta just start doing this with everyone. Start saying Omnipotence and see if they notice. And then when they question it, we pull up the scan.
Yeah. Well, no. When they question it, we say, "Oh, it's the Shinjitsu."
Yeah, the Shinjitsu. The Shinjitsu.
I like this panel almost as if he's correcting him. No, you idiot. It's pronounced Omnipotence. Like, how do they get it wrong? One panel in between where they get it right. Oh my god. What? You're inside of me. I thought Boruto was PG.
In case you're wondering, the other one, you are inside me. You are inside me. They both say that.
Is this one of Space's fanfics? Did I accidentally click a wrong link somewhere? Boruto. Ishiki's vessel has fled Kara. Amado and I worked to help him escape. That's how I see it. Isn't that true? So he's under Omnipotence too. Interesting. It's interesting how he says Amado and I, well, R worked to help him escape, but outside of R. So this implies Koji, even after
Amado and I
betrayed him?
are worked. Yeah, they are worked. Yeah, I'm so overworked.
Oh my god. But no, like Koji saying that's how I see it, implying like right now, this is how he still sees it, despite the fact that Ishiki's telling him that Amado betrayed him. So he still sees it as Amado worked with him, just in general. And helped Kawaki escape. Yeah. I think that's interesting. Because regardless of Omnipotence, I understand this is about Omnipotence, but this is about Koji's mindset, regardless of Boruto right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. It's interesting.
And actually, I want to come back to this later on.
Okay.
After a little bit.
I don't know much about Omnipotence, but I get the consequences brought forth. What? I don't know much about Omnipotence, but I get the consequences brought forth. Okay, I guess that's just the whole sentence. That day, it seemed like you really got chased out of the village. It seems as though everyone's memories of you in Kawaki were altered completely. So I'm curious how he knows.
Wait, hold on, wait. I don't know if you're supposed to this. The next thing Boruto says, "What's the issue?" What do you mean?
What is the issue? Oh my god!
Wait, yeah, what's the problem with that?
Oh my god! There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, okay, take a screenshot from here. Let's go to intro topics. So, do you see something wrong with this?
Well, there's one of the things I could mention. There's the infamous sweat beat, of course. There's this
something.
weird divot on the bottom left corner of Boruto's like cheek. I don't know what that bump is.
I don't know what
His
that is
nose
either.
also looks a little bit weird.
The nose looks a little bit weird.
Um,
Bro, the mouth.
yeah, but that might be a. Oh yeah, no, it's
I'm sure it
There's
is.
a on the other one. There's like a watermark there.
I
That's probably
I
what that
figured.
is.
But bro, that looks too perfectly aligned. Like, bro just got Kawaki's dried lips. Dude looks like he has the annoying orange mouth thing on top of him.
Yeah, that's yeah. You really did swap places with Kawaki.
Oh my god. So, again, this feels like they're going for that cool Naruto line talking to Neji of how could you ever understand what it's like to have a mark like this? He doesn't say that, you get the idea. And then Naruto's like, yeah, so what? Big deal. But I feel like
Wait,
that
real
didn't
quick.
land
I
me.
need help deciding. I don't want to have chicken and rice or I want to have eggs.
If I were you, I'd have chicken and rice because I had French toast this morning.
Okay.
Which are eggs. And so just to be different
Okay.
from me.
First, I was
chicken and
gonna say I don't see the connection, but now I see what you're going for. French toast is good. I might have French toast on my birthday, but yeah, we'll do chicken and rice. I'm gonna start that.
Okay.
No, actually, let me
Well, it is your birthday.
send real quick. Don't mind this. I'm just gonna send you a link in DMs so I can pull it up on my phone while I'm away, and then change my account so I could go in this. This goes
my
into pain in the
God.
ass.
Oh,
You know
God.
what? I'll just listen to you read while I pull up on my phone. So I don't have to do the 2 Discord thing right now.
Sure. So again, another thing about this is like, what is the issue? I feel like that would be in reference to Boruto embracing omnipotence and like accepting that he can't convince anyone else or whatever. Like he's almost pretending to be Kawaki here, saying this. What it feels like. Like, what's the issue? But that doesn't go along with the second thing he says. The jutsu is surely affecting your memory too. So what do you mean?
Yeah, so
what
I
is the
think
issue?
I think it's just a weirdly worded way of like getting at the idea of like, okay, so how do you know I'm Boruto Uzumaki kind of thing.
Yeah. But how were you able to decipher the situation? Because I knew this is likely going to happen. I knew in advance. This feels like it's going into whatever the crazy thing is going to be. However, he knows in
Yeah.
advance is okay. Yeah. Especially considering his face here. That looks crazy. I know you can't see it, but like almost looks like Jigen, the way he's like sinisterly looking down. You don't even see his
Actually,
eyes.
no. Off the top of my head, I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna pull it up real quick just so I can look at it. Because I know exactly what panel you're talking about.
It looks
So sorry.
cool. I like it. Like it's right before he reveals. this
Yeah,
is what's gonna
so
happen.
yeah, it's like before he says, "I am your father."
Literally, yeah. Bro's a Sith Dark Lord right here. It's hilarious. Okay.
The Dark Lord with the Sith, Kashin Koji.
So, let me... Music back on. Okay. Okay, let's see what the crazy thing is. By the way, we're only like a third of the way through the chapter. I hope you realize. We're gonna have to pick up the pace. We have any chance of finishing by 3. Just 40 minutes from now, less than that. Huh? He has a mask together. I haven't apologized yet, although it was to outwit Ishiki because of the mission I had to fight. I'm really sorry.
In reference to him, like fighting Konohamaru and them.
Yeah, I was thinking about Ao, considering that's what he mentioned mostly. But yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The other one says, I haven't apologized yet, although it was to outwit Ishiki due to the mission I had to fight you. I'm really sorry.
Okay, due to is a lot better. Had to fight you, yeah. So, but still, I'd be more okay with this if, like, that was a thing in the plot of the Kawaki arc for, like, a reason of Ishiki maybe going along thinking that Koji is true to his sword. Because at no point did this actually outwit him, nor did Ishiki ever comment on this, as if he never even knew it happened in the first place. Like, at no point...
Yeah.
was Jigen like, well, you killed Al, so that proves your loyalty to me. I wonder who the traitor really is. Like, this just
I
wasn't
mean,
relevant as a plot
Yeah,
detail.
it seems like he was just gonna kill everyone there, but like, yeah, then Delta shows up and he just like says, "Oh no, let's let him go," which made him look sus anyway. So
So I just need this
it
to
doesn't really
be.
matter at that point.
I just need this to be in the Kawaki arc for him to be quote unquote outwitting Ishiki. Who, by the way, Koji knows this didn't outwit Ishiki. Koji knows Ishiki knew from the very beginning that it was him. So he's just straight up lying here.
Yeah, he literally told him as much.
Yeah. I mean, he's saying his motivations to do it was to outwit Ishiki, not that he did outwit Ishiki, which is two different things. But still. Feels almost irrelevant. I'm a shinobi too. Besides, I get the weight of a mission. Oh, well, I'm a shinobi too. I get the weight of a mission. I love that line from Boruto. It's a really good line. Besides, I can't explain my position, so it's frustrating. It's been so long, as someone who's living through it.
Yeah, someone says the same thing, but it says it's been a while as someone who's living through it, which is still weird. I feel like what he's trying to say, it's been forever living through it or something like it feels like forever dealing with this or something of the sort. But yeah,
even
like,
though it's only
a
been
little
a
bit
short little while, it's felt like forever for him.
weird. Yeah.
I can't explain my position, so it's frustrating. That is interesting, going along the lines of things that we've been saying. But I feel like especially talking to Kashi and Koji, who he can actively explain his position to, as well as the fact that Sasuke is really the only one who he's been able to talk to for a while now. His survey pool of one person he's been able to explain his position to. So it can be a frustration in general that, like, hypothetically, he can't be explaining his position to people. But, like, the point is, he isn't at all explaining his position to people, whether they understand it or not. He's just not doing it in general. As you know by now, I was made by Amado. His power... Oh, cool, we're getting a flashback to the Ishiki part. Dude, Ishiki looks so good in the manga. I almost forgot how much better he looks in the manga than the anime. His power was far beyond my imagination. I was clear. Okay. Well, Kashin Koji confirmed translucent.
Maybe that's how he's making the hideout invisible. It's clear, like Kashi Goku.
This also confirms every scaling thing ever about Koji and Ishiki. Shout out Juju, who I debated on this once. That as soon as I was able to pull him out of Jigen, my role will be finished. So
Mine here says, his power was far beyond my imagination. I was sure that as soon as I was able to pull him out of Jigen, my role was finished.
Yeah. So everything Ishiki told Koji, again, my interpretation was correct. Ishiki's just trying to rub it in and be mean. Koji already knew going into it.
Yeah, but it seemed like he was trying to deny it though in the chapters.
That's okay, because you're able to, like, emotionally deny something you already know is inevitably going to happen. Even if you go into it denying it.
Yeah, which is fine. But the point is he was trying to fight it, trying to deny it. It's like he didn't want to believe it, even though he knew it.
Well, for example, going to Attack on Titan. Spoilers for Attack on Titan, in case chat you haven't seen that, skip ahead 20 seconds. Well, if you're live, just mute, but... In Season 1, Eren knowingly sacrifices himself for Armin, who's about to be eaten by the Santa Claus time. Then inside of the Titan's stomach, Eren's coming to the realization, oh crap, I'm gonna die now, and I don't want that. I feel like there's other Attack on Titan examples as well, but... Well, it's like he's almost like denying it at that point. Like, this wasn't how it was supposed to go, even though he's the one who made it go like this in the first place.
Yeah.
There's also, once again, a solo leveling thing, but you haven't seen that, to where a main character, like, chooses to sacrifice himself, and then as he's being sacrificed, he's like, what am I doing? Why am I doing such a stupid thing for people I don't even care about? Like, why was I deluded into thinking whatever? But you get the idea. Pretty cool scene.
I feel like, was that the one that I heard it was like good in season 1, then it was bad in season 2,
It
or
doesn't
vice
have a
versa or
season 2
something?
yet.
Okay, then somewhere it becomes bad or it became good.
I don't know. Mello hypes it up. You might have heard about it from there. You're probably thinking about
But,
something
like,
else.
Mel called Boruto Chapter 9 undeniably peak, so I'm not going to use him for this.
Yeah, I would say this show is definitely shallow to an extent. I'd definitely say there's a lot more richness in
But
other
Oodie,
stories.
is it hype?
Yeah, it's hype, alright. It's definitely hype.
Okay, that explains why it's so undeniably peak then. Because it's hype.
Exactly.
'Cause that's all you need.
So also had no fear or regrets. So again, despite him having it rubbed in his face that, oh, Amado betrayed you, he has no regrets, let alone no fears.
Yeah,
Like,
so
dying was
this
an expectation.
This confirms
The rest of them.
Koji is not going to be like out to get revenge on Amado or anything.
Yeah. But also,
Like, clearly.
this confirms that Ikimoto is an idiot. No offense, but I can leave the rest to the Hokage? You mean the Hokage that, as far as you know, is dead right now? At least sealed. You mean the Hokage that even if he's unsealed, there's no possible way he can contend with Jigen, let alone Ishiki, who has a 3-day time limit? You can leave the rest to that guy?
That's a good point, because even in the anime, he didn't confirm Naruto returning. He just said, like, Jigen hasn't come back in a while. And Amato tells, ooh, that's another one, because Amato told Koji Boro was guarding the Hokage. So he should think that, like, Boro is guarding him.
Yeah. So again, like, I thought that this was some big brain plan by Amado, but no, apparently Amado's an idiot too. And I'm not going to put that on Amado. That's just Ikimoto being dumb. If this is their big brain strategy that they think's gonna work. It's not even like I have hope.
Yeah, I didn't even
or
think about this the first time.
belief or faith. He has no fear or regrets because he knows he can leave the rest of the Hokage. He just knows the Hokage. It's definitely gonna work.
Wait. I got a really good interpretation.
Yeah.
What if he knew Shikamaru was going to be the Hokage,
I was about
and
to say.
that's who he has faith in?
I was about to say the same thing, bro. I was gonna word it slightly
Has so
differently.
much faith in Shikamaru.
He just knew. So it probably fixes those spelling in yours, but it says, I kept being quiet, waiting for Diag. He was waiting for the Diag.
I remember that. Yeah, but it says, I kept quiet, waiting for death.
No, it's not death, it's Diag.
I keep being quiet. He's still being quiet.
So then we get some panel of Koji to the side with a weird thing, and he's noticing it. Is this before, during, or after he teleports away? Is this the floor? No. What is that? The pillar? What is happening? Okay, so whatever this is the crazy thing. He's seeing a film reel of all of Shinobi history. I think Mello made this his thumbnail. Yeah, so he's seeing the future. So okay, so Koji has future sight, and he's seeing everything for at least for the next rest. He's seeing Code's claw marks as well. So he's seeing Ada's. He's probably seeing through Omnipotence. Okay. Bar, I mean, he sees the content house, as Bar would have it. Sees an explosion, whatever. Is this Uzuhika? That's not Uzuhika. And he sees a lot of blank film reels as well. Okay, I'm going to continue on. He sees whatever this is. Is that that's the clog rhymes? And seemingly the Tintails? I don't know what the... Oh, okay, this is the Tintails with the claw marks wrapped around it. So he's seeing at least through Boruto Part 1. I don't know if he's seeing the time skip in here. Doesn't look like it, but he's seeing a lot of stuff. It was a sudden incident, one after another. The scenes unfold in front of my eyes. Is this a new dojutsu? I had a hunch. We're seeing Ishiki's death. That's a freaking hype panel. I love it. I had a hunch. This is what lies ahead. It might become a reality. So, okay. I'm going to keep going, but one thing I'll say is it would have been really cool if he saw, like, the worst possible future or whatever, and that's what the shinobi have overcome, not only, like, in the current timeline of Boruto trying to prevent the worst possible future, considering that's a future that currently, right now, based on his foresight, is going to happen, and shinobis are going to have to be the ones to endure to overcome it, but also the fact that that happened in this timeline as well. Because I can imagine him seeing a bad timeline where Ishiki wins, but he's having faith that that isn't going to happen because Naruto, he can put his faith in Naruto to change the future. Just like in Naruto Shippuden Movie 1, where the future is seemingly already determined. One of the characters in the movie has a future sight, and they see Naruto die in the future, and then Naruto, as a shinobi, overcomes that and doesn't die when that moment comes to pass in the present moment.
That's crazy. Somebody had a future sight in the Naruto movie 1.
Yeah, bro. So I'm wondering why Koji has this. Is this because of a dojutsu? I doubt it. Is it because of something Amino gave him? I doubt it. Is this the first time he had it? It seemingly might have been, considering his reaction to it, but he might not have been expecting it at that moment. Because, like, hypothetically, if he knew this was going to happen, that could be why he had no fears, no regrets, why he could know he could leave it to the Hokage, why maybe Amino knew it as well. Another thing with this is crazy, bro. Okay. So it's also what I like it to be is I would like this to be connected to everything Ishiki was explaining about how you're linked to Jiraiya's fate, so you're going to share the same fate. And because Koji broke that same fate and endured and overcame as a shinobi, his fate has changed from intertwined with destiny. And just like how Neji and Naruto broke destiny or whatever, Koji's doing the same thing, but he gets the future sight now because of that. Because it's intertwined with the fate of destiny. Okay, that's what I'm going to go with. It is a scene from the future. He's seeing Omnipotence, and he's seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, he's seeing the Shinju forming. Oh my god. Is this Shinki? Is that what people are saying this is?
Yeah, you found it.
Okay, so there's more than 4 immediately. It says at least 5. So, okay. You already know what I'm going to say. Don't you? Before I say it.
Well, there's more than one thing you might say here.
Well, it's about this maybe not being Shinki and another S-letter character.
Okay, so you're going with the Soagi one,
yeah.
Even though it's clearly Shinki.
Okay, listen, Jura isn't clearly someone. Who are you to say it's clearly Shinki? I mean, it doesn't make sense. Weren't you
clearly Shinki?
What? You're like, the one who was saying it wouldn't make sense.
Of all the Shinju, I think Shinki is the most obviously Shinki.
No, hold on, wait.
I think more than anyone else. You
were the one that's saying it doesn't make sense for Code to attack the Sand Village. And even hypothetically, if Code did attack the Sand Village, Shinki's OP, bro. Shinki would be the last one to be eaten. Shinki's got the most defense of anyone in the Sand Village.
Yeah, I don't know how that ever happened, to be honest. I honestly speaking, seeing how easily Sara's bodying the claw grime, I really don't see how Shinki wasn't just bodying the claw grime, unless it was like a Sawagi protecting Sara to think where he protected Gaara.
I think
That's
so
the
as well,
only
yeah.
excuse I can give. Because now, what I will say is there really was no reason for Ko to attack the Sand Village. However, what if I'm gonna add this in to put some context into the previous scene? What if well, actually, we're just going to intertwine. Code was searching for Boruto. So Code ends up in the Sand Village while Boruto is in the Sand Village too. And he doesn't find Boruto and he ends up fighting a bunch of Sand Village ninja, including Shinki. Second thing is, what if Boruto is running away from Code? That's how he ended up in the Sand Village, which is why the Sand Village even noticed him in the first place as well. So there's different ways that could have gone. The point is, I'm thinking Code went there because he was following Boruto.
Well, also another thing.
Now, it's a couple of other things you might not have noticed about this panel. One, Matsuri's hair. Look how goofy that looks.
I know.
I don't know what's going on there. And then, you notice something on the right?
Hidari has multiple toes?
I
thought Hidari only had 3 toes.
Close? Close to what I was getting at, I guess.
Right. I mean, Jura has his hands
I
in
was
his
thinking
pockets.
more maybe just like Hidari. Just Hidari.
Hidari.
You know, you see him?
Yeah.
Hidari. You see him?
I do.
And do you have any feelings?
I see him.
You're emotionless. You're not thinking, yay, he's back. You're not thinking, oh my god, are they really gonna tease me he's back when he's dead? Like you're not thinking anything at all? Do you have any feelings?
So from my interpretation, this is from when the Shinju were first formed.
Okay.
They're all just born at the same time. Like, it looks like they're literally either connected to the tree or literally, again, being pooped out by the tree. Like, this is their formation, especially with all the smoke coming around. Like, it looks like the bottom of half of Shinki isn't even formed yet.
That's interesting, actually, in terms of the way the trees are looking. Okay, I guess I finished the chapter, so I have a different interpretation of things, but that's fine.
Jura's hair here,
that's interesting.
It's got all these white lines. Could be like the copyright thing or whatever, but yeah.
Bro, Jura's hair is just, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah.
Jura's hair is a different character in itself.
Okay. So another thing, do you think there's a Shinju behind the Shinju that we can't really see? For example, behind Hidari, right to the right of his head, do you think that's a cloak of a 6th Shinju? Or do you think that's just a background? I think that's just a background. Like, do you think there's
I don't, but it could be.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder why the Shinki one never
I think it's just these 5.
Oh, interesting, no.
Especially since the next panel, maybe you just scroll down, like the only one that they emphasize is the Shinki one, which even looks even more like Shinki in this panel.
No, Shinki doesn't have the Rinnegan. It can't be him.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Well, yeah, the Rinnegan and Wood style.
So, okay, let me know what you think about this. I would have loved if instead of claw marks, Shinki had the iron sand just on him, just surrounding him. His clothes, his claw mark design, it just is iron sand instead.
So, honestly, as a quick side note, because I was talking to Rain about this earlier, it's like, honestly, I don't know what they're going to do as far as Shinki's abilities, because as far as we've seen, Matsuri uses Moeki's Earth-style jutsu, Hidari uses Sasuke's Lightning-style jutsu and Fire-style jutsu. I would like to think that the Shinki Claw Guy would be able to use Iron Sand. But my question is Shinki's Iron Sand going to, A, have wood-style absorption properties, and B, have claw mark teleportation powers? If so, Shinki, besides Jura, will just be the most broken Shinju ever. That is the most ridiculous iron sand power. It's more mobile wood. It's more durable wood. It absorbs like wood, and it can teleport. Assuming this is all true. That is insane.
I have
bro.
a fun one. Imagine if he can control the iron sand, teleporting it through the claw mark. He doesn't even have to appear to fight. He can just have a claw mark in Konoha without showing up. He can stay in the Ten Tails dimension, and he can fight with this iron sand from the Ten Tails dimension.
Yeah, dude. Like,
stupid.
Like it's insane. Like the potential Shinki would just be so hacked. So Jura might be stronger just because of his power, but hacks wise, bro, Shinki would be fucking insane. Now I did want to ask you, what are your thoughts? Okay, so let's just assume, because this is like I'm sure you have figured this part out. This is something. Oh, actually, I'll wait.
Okay,
I'll
say,
wait before I ask.
Assuming this is in the present moment, this would also be another reason for Jura to come back. Instead of Matsuri having information or whatever, Bug could say, Jura, we need you back immediately. More Shinju are being born now. Or something like that.
Yeah, and so we'll come back to the whole discussion. Okay. I mean, long story short, we're only gonna increase reasons for or different ways they could have justified Jura returning. They it was a needle in the haystack to find the wrong reason, and they chose that one.
Yeah. So, by the way, do you think
it's like they really did the worst possible futures? Like all the other possibilities were good, and they picked the only one that was bad.
Do you think this is literally happening, or is this just like a hypothetical future vision? Like in the present moment, do you think
I'd rather you just keep reading because I have a pretty firm answer.
Okay.
But it would be best if you just kept reading.
I will. But I want to say it's kind of funny, goofy, how they're all looking forward at something. I don't know what it is. They're also all walking forwards towards it, and they're in like the Ten Tails dimension. So I don't know what they're all looking and walking towards.
The black cube. I don't know.
Yeah. But I find it also goofy how Kashin Koji is seeing all of this in the moment before he teleports away. Like, assumingly, this is when he's fighting Ishiki, before he teleports away from Ishiki. Like, in the moment, Ishiki's, like, drinking his wine or whatever.
Yeah, like, when he said, what's that? I don't hear you.
Koji just sees all the two blue vortex. See, now, I would have really liked if they, in the Boruto manga, when that happened, obviously they don't have to like do anything to indicate something happened, but visually depict anything at all. Like in the same way that in the same way that Ishiki was indicated to having some weird eye thing at the moment that Kawaki jumped down on him, killing him. People theorized that. I was one of them. Free Game was another one of them. They could have done something with Koji. Again, like literally this alone. If you just have this, that's all you need.
But Oodie.
Yeah.
Kodachi was writing the Ishiki arc. I don't think this was a Kodachi plot point.
That's true. Okay. So
but that being said, absolutely. If this was a Kodachi plot point and or he just was continuing to write, absolutely. That would have been so cool if they were referencing back to that. Yeah. And honestly, the Ishiki thing, I'm still holding out hope that that is a thing, that was intentional. And if it is, I'm just hoping they reference back to it.
Yeah. Something I'm noticing really quick. Matsuri's the only one in normal clothes. It almost looks like overalls with the black lines on the clothes. She has white clothes on. And the bottom of her clothes, it looks like
her, it almost looks like inner leggings are black, but the outer layer is different. It's like the inverse of everyone else.
Like it looks like Baryon mode. It's funny enough as it is. Is this what she looked like originally? This same clothing?
I think so. I think she she has the black. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like that. Hers is just like inverse. Instead of her skin, it's covered in the claw marks, and she has a white coat on the outside.
Sure. So, okay, here we go. Divine Tree and Koji. I realized that even if Ishiki dies, it won't end. The Ten Tails itself must be destroyed. The planet is still remains at risk.
Oh, this is interesting. Hold on. Okay. Mine is even goofier. Okay. I thought I realized, even if I die, Ishiki won't end. We must destroy Ten Tails themselves. The planet is still in danger. So yours is, I realized that even if Ishiki dies, it won't end. Mine is, I thought I realized, even if I die, Ishiki won't end.
See, this is why you can't
But did he think
directly
that,
translate
did he ever
Japanese.
think that him dying was going to end Ishiki?
Oh my god. It set into motion a chain of events that could never be undone. So
Yeah, mine's a little bit goofy there. Mine's also harder to read the way that they did this. They have the Japanese kanji on the panel, and they have the text on the outside, and it's so hard to tell what order I'm supposed to be reading this shit.
So, do you think this divine tree, all the other ones were hypothetical. This one, do you think it's a part of Koji's vision? And that's the next event in the timeline that is going to happen? Is the Ten Tails going to attach itself to Earth?
I'm still not going to answer that.
Okay.
Bit.
Sure. So, I don't want to nitpick, but the fact that he's realizing that, like, the Ten Tails is a threat, it's a little bit goofy. Like, I understand he's finding out about Shinju for the first time, but the Ten Tails itself is still, like, a Ten Tails. Like, still a threat.
I mean, it was pinned down, but
And in a different dimension. But, like, Momoshiki was still around,
yeah, so
for example.
I think from his perspective, the Ten Tails really wasn't a big deal. Yeah, Momoshiki would be the thing, but was he really worried about Momoshiki? Probably not, so...
I mean, he put so much faith in the Hokage, he just thinking Naruto's gonna be a man, and...
Yeah, the Hokage who sealed away, he had that much faith in Naruto, bro.
He must stand on
I don't think he was worried about Momoshiki.
I still have much to do. I can't die in a place like this. Looks at Boruto. Afterwards, with the scenes I had witnessed, by comparing them with the reality that happened, I deepened my grasp and confidence in this ability. So he can do this better than he could even back then. He can do it seemingly at will now. So it's called the scenes. Is this what the community is naming it as well? Is this what we're going to refer
No,
to them
there's a
as?
name for the ability. You just haven't gotten there yet.
Okay. However, what? Not how. Omnipotence. It swapped mine and Kawaki's positions. So okay. So let's get this one an intro topic. So omnipotence.
I'm so glad I found this one.
Did you knew about that too? Yes, but on that point, I was only convinced about it after talking to you. Is he talking about this conversation he's literally having in the present moment?
Sorry, I got so distracted. What did you say?
So, okay. So Boruto asked, did you know about Omnipotence swapping his and Kawaki's position? Koji's answer is yes, but on that point, I was only convinced about it after talking to you. He's talking to him right now. He's not even done talking to him. The after is in the future still.
No. It was after just asking him earlier. Yeah, we never really addressed that. Yeah, the really weirdly phrased question at the beginning. The point is that he called him Boruto Uzumaki, which is what he's confirming. He's confirming the swap by referring to him that way, and Boruto basically confirmed it. Okay. So he's confirmed omnipotence already.
Okay.
Just worded that just goes to show how badly the translators Englishified it because you had no idea. It was so bad.
So as far as I am concerned, it's been going on for a while. the Hokage's son should be Kawaki. So, he should know when it started. What does he mean as far as I'm concerned? Doesn't he know when in the
Yeah,
timeline
I think
it
you have a
happened?
pretty good idea. Like,
yeah.
you saw the
Yeah,
scene.
exactly. Oh my god, bro. Again with Boruto's lips.
Wait, let me look. Dude, that's awesome.
Bro's got like the sack on lipstick in this one.
Literally. Unbelievable. So what's this ability? How did you acquire such a power? You probably heard it from Amato, okay, about Shibai Otsutsuki! Exclamation point. He once devoured the life of several planets. So we haven't got a Shibai reference since Amato mentioned it. Back in that other manga, Naruto Next Generation. This is the first Shibai reference at all in this manga. Two Blue Vortex only fans are so confused right now.
Well, good news is, Oodie, in typical Two Blue Vortex fashion, they will, of course, recap.
He once devoured the life of several planets. He mastered all Shinjutsu, they actually spelled it right that time, and is regarded as a god, and Otsutsuki from the ancient times. I love how he says he once devoured the life of several planets instead of like chakra fruits or what. He's saying the planets themselves.
Yeah, he ate all of the people. Wait, the divine tree didn't do it. He
Like, is that where the
Maybe
planet's
he is a
chakra
divine
comes
tree.
from? Otsutsuki Shibai. Us Kara members were given power modifications from Amado. Every Kara member got Shibai cells transplanted into them. We basically had this already confirmed, but I'm glad that they're recapping this in Two Blue Vortex. The goal was
no, because so again, like we basically did, but Amato never was direct about it. So, because Naruto, when he asked him, like, Amato, how did you create all these abilities? I don't think Naruto is only. I never thought Naruto was only asking about Ada and Damon. I think he meant all of Kara. But Amato's response, and his examples are Ada and Damon, and Kawaki and Code, makes you think, well, is it all Kara? And so I still kind of want to make this video anyway, but just really briefly, I'll use Boro and Kawaki as my examples. Because of this, I was wondering if rather than Shibai cells, maybe Boro and Kawaki and them got 10-tail cells. Now, I'm going to use Boro first. Boro's regeneration looks basically identical to Madara's 10-tail Shinjuku regeneration. And when Boro's core was destroyed, what does Boro do? He turns into a gigantic blob with multiple tails, oddly similar to the 10-tails blob. And then Kawaki's ninja tech looks like wood style, and so on and so forth. It was very similar to the 10-tails. Now, of course, you can just say Shibai Shenanigans has the same effect and all that. But yeah, I think both would have been reasonable.
Okay. But again, it's interesting how they're confirming this, because like regardless of if the story basically did or not, us as analysis YouTubers have been talking about this for months. So like, I feel like it at least confirmed it for us.
Yeah, it is direct confirmation that wasn't actually there, because it was vague. Amato was very vague. Like, he kind of looks Code in with Ada and Damon, but he never directly says that's where he's getting his claw marks. The next couple panels, I'll just tell you this because you already know at this point. He directly says Code got his claw marks from this. So he made it as crystal clear as possible. Code's claw marks come from Shibai.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I've got a talking point afterwards once we get a little bit past
Here, I'll read,
about Code. But
well, I know Boro is far in the background. I think this is the worst Boro's ever looked. Bro looks like he's got like mime makeup on.
Looks awful. Bro, you want to know who he looks like? The minor 49er. We gotta pull this shit up.
What?
Please tell me you know what I'm talking
I
about.
have no idea. What?
The minor 49er.
I have no idea. Can I go to the bathroom while you're looking this up?
It's okay. So clearly you haven't seen enough Scooby Doo. Okay, this is funny. This is the first person I thought of.
God. Thorn with the sob skull emoji. I really wish I had this one, by the way. It's an Rain server. Love the sob skull emoji. Yeah, we'll turn the picture off. Shout out Ariana Queen of Pop who's staying with us, as well as Proxima.
Chat.
They've been in chat for a while. Full 4-hour reaction.
Alright, put in chat.
Uh-huh.
Obviously this isn't perfect, but like that's the first person I thought of.
Oh my god, bro. Boro, Biter 49. Do you guys see the resemblance?
You gotta zoom in.
Oh my god. Nah, bro. No, I don't. I love. It's kind of fun. It looks like he's got like ice skin underneath his clothes. It's just barely peeking out. On both hands. I don't know.
I see what you're saying.
But I don't know if that's like the feathering.
Who else
of
does
the
this
old
remind me of? It reminds me of something else. Oh, you know who else? This is so stupid.
Oh
It put
god.
this. All right, if you.
Oh god.
Okay, Nanika crying. If you put Nanika crying over
Oh,
the Miter 49er, you get this Boro. Hold on. Okay, so hold on. If you're able to like do this very quickly and easily somehow, I don't know.
I want to go.
I could probably just do it myself, but put that face on the Miter 49, like the crying eyes on the Miter 49er, you have Boro's face.
Well, if you want to do it really quick, I'll open chat and go to the bathroom.
You guys are so negative. This isn't Naruto. You're stuck in the past. These Naruto boomers need to move on. Oh, this actually is going to work even better. I mean, Geonix, I don't know what time you were looking at that point, but the thing is, we're comparing to Naruto at time. I mean, honestly, we don't even compare it to Naruto in this stream. Why are you even saying that? We made the only comparison to Naruto I was gonna make hasn't happened yet, and it was gonna be a positive thing about how something with Koji was good for the Naruto franchise. Oh, this looks so funny. This might be like the best thing I've ever done. Okay, this is even better. Never mind my last one. But no, the thing we said wasn't even a Naruto related thing, so I don't know why you're saying that, other than the fact that we think Naruto's better, because it is. But that's besides the point. Okay. There's the updated Boro.
Okay.
That is so funny.
I haven't been watching stream or reading chat because I was too afraid that they were going to spoil something that I haven't got to yet. So did you do the thing?
Go to the most recent one. Well,
Okay.
you can see the progression if you want, but
Oh my god.
Boro!
It's so
I love this. I don't care how stupid it looks. I love this.
Oh my god, bro. I kind of see it now.
I'm glad I could be of service.
Okay. So, I have a question. So far, big events that we've gotten have been Bug and Matsuri show up or are mentioned, Jura left, flashback to Boruto meeting Kashin Koji, Koji's new ability of Future Sight, and the new Shinju. Is that so have I got to the big thing that everyone's freaking out over yet? That ties everything together?
Basically,
I'm underwhelmed.
I told you, bro. Like it's like I said that there We're gonna begin stream. I don't think, and we'll get, like I said, once you get through it, I'm gonna talk about why. But I really don't think this chapter is that crazy. The craziest part of this chapter, which I told you before we streamed a couple days ago at this point, probably day or two, whatever. The craziest part of this chapter is literally Jura's leaving at the beginning. That is the craziest part of this chapter. Crazy how dumb that was. But this stuff with Koji isn't crazy, and in my opinion is actually thematically good. I just want you to get further so I can actually explain why.
Sure. Because I'll say, regardless of if we think it's good or bad, Omnipotence was a big event. It was crazy, to say the least. Had long-standing ramifications as well.
Yeah,
So-
this is way better than Omnipotence in my opinion.
Sure, but yeah,
Now, I will say, well,
we'll get to
I'll
it.
let you read slightly more.
Yeah, exactly.
But I will make a slight distinction with Ada real quick,
Okay.
which it's a little bit unclear, but I think it's clear enough for me to say what I'm going to say.
Uh-huh. Now we're after.
But go ahead.
But Ishiki cornered
No,
me.
no, I'll say it after.
Yeah. But Ishiki cornered me. That time when my life was on the brink of death, it suddenly appeared. The power to see all possible futures is called 10 directions. Do we want to pause
Or
now or keep going?
Jipo.
What?
No, keep going. That's
Yeah.
just the name. Jipo is the Japanese version, and then 10 directions for the English. That's the name of the Shinjutsu.
Okay. Okay, so this is a Shinjutsu. All possible futures.
Yeah.
It might seem obvious, but our future isn't a straight path. See, this would be the perfect opportunity to show the same event, but through the different possible futures. So, like, hypothetically,
There he is.
it just seems like it's random scenes from the fight as it is from the same future. Like, it'd
Oh,
be
we'll
really...
just go to the next panels.
Okay, that's fine. But, like, I'm just saying, like, here, hypothetically, it'd be really, really cool if this just showed a panel of Ishiki killing Naruto in Baryon mode. Or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like they cut to the end result. It would have been better to have like the stabbing of Naruto or something.
Yeah.
But not because I hate Naruto, but because of the artistic thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'll keep going, but, like, I don't know if... So it says all possible futures, but then it's called 10 directions. I'm wondering if this is another
Yeah.
JJK 6-size situation. Where numbers just don't matter.
Yeah, because at first I thought it said somewhere 10 possible futures, like there were 10, that was just it. But then I misread it. It said no, it says all. So it's just called 10 directions. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the 6 size.
Well,
Just-
it could
there's
be
more
a
than
reference
10
to the
possible
10
futures.
tails, is my guess. But, I mean, this is interesting. This makes me wonder. This obviously wasn't planned, but, like, retrospectively, I wonder if this makes Madara's Mangekyo ability. I don't want to say because it's only a Mangekyo ability. It's not like a Shinjutsu necessarily. But, like, instead of rewinding time, he's changing the possible future to one of the other ones. Or to his preferred one. He's choosing which possible future he wants. Something like that. Could be cool.
Well, that's definitely not what the video game was showing.
Definitely not.
But
I
that
like the
could be.
idea.
That's almost more like Uroshiki's ability, if anything. Not quite, but closer.
Yeah.
No, actually, is that? Hold on. It almost feels like that just was Uroshiki's ability to some extent. Like he just saw the future and just like manipulated. I think honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Uroshiki's ability is
Kind of, yeah.
insanely similar to this. He just uses it battle wise.
Yeah.
Granted, the difference is like Jiraiya's poison technique wouldn't have worked if it was the same ability because he was actively experiencing those futures.
versus just seeing them. But apart from that, it basically is the same ability.
Stories branch out intricately at the crossroads of destiny, where selection happens. In other words, a battle royale between fates. I love how they're showing Baryon mode for this idea and the connective tissues between all of the different routes. Regarding what is already have been avoided, don't know what that means, but okay. The timeline where the Hokage is killed, Ishiki, oh my god, was reincarnated inside Kawaki. The planet will be destroyed by the divine tree he planted. They're not going to show a lot of this, I don't think, but oh my god, I want to see a lot more of that timeline. Just
Yeah, same.
regarding what has already been avoided. The timeline where the
Like,
Hokage
does he
is
hunt down Amato? Like, what happened?
I'm curious how this
Oh, yeah,
timeline
actually-
came to be. What changed between the two and where?
Yeah, did Kawaki not show up to save Naruto? Did Naruto not use Baryon mode? Like, what was different?
Well, no, I don't think it would be Kawaki not showing up. If anything, I imagine one of the possibilities is he just showed up a lot earlier. He's just like, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
Yeah.
10, 9. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. And he had just enough time to like do the shadow clone trick and he was still alive and
Yeah.
then
Exactly. Crazy how he's holding him by his neck here. Like he was hugging him and then he died.
Yeah,
Here
no,
he's
you know
holding
what?
him by his
Actually,
neck.
you know what this scene looks like? This scene looks like the scene when Sasuke did a Meno Tejikara.
Yeah.
So maybe Sasuke doesn't do it in this scene, or Sasuke was like killed before then or
possibility.
something.
Yeah. Do you think Naruto's alive at this moment of time in this timeline? Or is he already dead? Because they're saying this is a timeline.
It's implied that he's already dead. But if this is that Sasuke scene, I'm thinking he's not dead yet.
That's what I'm thinking as well, because I was thinking the same thing, yeah. It's like he doesn't have a hole in his stomach.
Yeah. He looks better than he did in the original timeline.
Boruto's reaction, there's no way this is the translation. Whatever.
The other one says the same thing.
Get out of
Whatever.
here, man.
Like, whatever, bro.
Who cares? That's the
Oh,
thing,
this
though.
is such a drag. Boruto, you're not supposed to have swapped with Shikamaru.
Are we gonna have to start calling him Boru deer?
Yeah, like, he's like, bro, get on with it. Whatever. We get it.
That day, the Hokage vanished by Kawaki's hand. You and him got into an argument. As a result, you'll be killed by Kawaki. Uchiha Sarada tried to step in. In this version, you and Kawaki never swapped. After that, Kawaki was helplessly beat by Code. What's the difference between... Why... The derailment, why didn't Code just come around? Like, he never invaded regardless. Code wasn't defeated in the prophecy, he just wasn't there in the prophecy. Does it mean after that in terms of a long time after that? Like a year or two? I was confused by that. And you were
We don't know how
devoured
long
by
after.
10 tails. Interesting, considering he was dead in this timeline. He was still
Oh,
devoured by
thank
10
God.
tails.
I was waiting. Okay. This wasn't that. I was waiting to see if you would notice this. That this timeline doesn't make sense.
Would lead the
Contradiction
planet
to the
a-
lore. Do you need to have a living sacrifice?
Just another
the gacha
piece of
to work.
evidence of proof that Kodachi and Ikimoto's writing style is not the same.
Yeah, because like that's a content like that's not allowed. In fact, like even in Two Blue Vortex, that Jura's saying, "Oh, Kawaki will be enough. We're gonna kill you instead of feeding you as a sacrifice, Boruto, because you need to be alive."
Yeah. Like, this isn't just some thing that was happened to be brushed over real quick by Kodachi, some nitpick detail. This was the revelation of the Kawaki arc. Can't
Yeah,
kill Boruto.
like you need to be alive. That's why Ishiki couldn't kill Boruto. That's why Jura didn't want to kill Boruto.
Yeah.
This future couldn't have been that likely. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
How did he foresee this future?
So, tough to prove what I saw. As for the timelines that didn't come true, what I wanted you to get over the years is our future. We are continuing to walk a dangerous tightrope. Yeah. So, okay. So far-fetched story, I can't overlook the way you grasp what omnipotence is. That is unnatural. I rather not think that what you saw was all there is to the future. I will admit it doesn't seem like baseless crap. Thanks for getting me. What's the translation here?
I love that. Thanks for getting me. The other one says, thanks a lot for getting me.
Okay. Sure. So, am I the only one for a split second who saw Koji's summoning circle and just subconsciously thought it looked like Hidomaru's webs?
Oh, I see it now too. Yeah. What's funny is before you said it, I was thinking the same thing.
Like, before you even look at it, just when it's
Like,
in your
I wasn't
peripheral
thinking it
vision.
until you stopped and said, am I the only one who blah, blah, blah. And then I saw it.
But
Yeah. And I'm very curious what you're going to say about the next page.
Okay.
With that in mind.
if it assists, God, if it assists you in your fugitive life, you won't be driven into a dead end like before. Okay. He meant before in terms of like the past, like when omnipotence happened. I thought he meant like before, as in like a different future timeline that he's seen.
No, I thought he meant like. No, you know what I thought he meant?
What?
I thought he meant like the Sand Shinobi when Koji found him.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, right. I forgot to say my interpretation of that. So, I like the idea, considering Boruto's so OP and all that, it makes no sense for him to be so exhausted running away from him. I love the idea that that event happens immediately after fighting Code. In fact, maybe that's what draws the Sand Shinobi to the area. I mean, especially since they're in the Land of Wind, and they should be far away from Konoha anyways, so that they can stay away from Kawaki and not be found. So they would be elsewhere when Code finds them. They would fight. Boruto would exhaust himself in the fight, meaning he doesn't have the stamina or anything to fight or run away from the Sand Shinobi, and he obviously doesn't want to get caught. So I like that a lot better. Wish they made it more clear, but
Yeah, I'd be down. Like, or Code just chased him. I mean, granted, I guess he does have time to go to get the sword, so I guess Code obviously didn't immediately find him, but
yeah, it certainly helps. Yes, or Kamui? Yes, or just yes or.
that's why I love their bad punctuation. I'm gonna go with or.
Okay.
So it's like he's saying yes, comma,
Or the skill in jutsu.
or the thing he's about to say
I can teach them to the current
versus
you.
yes or no.
Okay, so the fact that he says I'll explain later, you know this wouldn't make sense in universe. It's just here so that Ikimoto doesn't have to reveal an answer to this question to the audience in this chapter. This is
so
forced from
Ikimoto
the
can
plot.
decide how it works later.
But first, I want you to know that it can happen at this moment. It's about the worst possible future. Okay, here we go. The worst future. He forgot the word possible, but alright. First, the Ten Tails breaks free from
Oh, the other
Code's
one
control.
says it's about the worst possible future.
Oh, okay. Wait. So this is the worst possible future. This is a thing that's been hyped up for months that we've talked about ad nauseum for tens of hours at this point. Okay, this is the worst possible future, Kamui. First, the Ten Tails breaks free from Code's control, and then attains new evolutions in the form of several humanoid Shinju with their own will. Will appear before us. Because this is what we got so far. So have we got the worst possible future? Is it still to come? If we can remove the source of the Ten Tails it'll all be okay. The chances of this are low. Now I can see almost everything in the future.
I'm an
Humanoid
idiot. I'm an idiot. I
Shinji.
was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. Okay, hold on, hold on,
Each
hold
one
on.
of them
We
have
need
a
to
distinct form.
wait.
Yeah, what's up? I hear you.
Okay,
now.
so
Yeah.
Previous panel. There is a huge difference. I don't know if you want to actually just look at the raws for this one because a little bit of a huge difference. So I'll just start with the okay. First, the 10 tails breaks free of Code's control and taints new evolution in the form of several humanoid Shinju with their own will. Here's the difference.
Will a pair.
It'll likely reveal itself to us. All 400 of them. Bit of a difference. Now, do I still have the raws up? I sent you them though, so I can find the link. You may want to check that, I feel like.
You sent it to my DMs?
At some point, I just gotta. Oh, here. The Garcia. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Oh my god, where? I sent you the raws. I thought.
I'm pretty sure you did. Wasn't it yesterday? It's probably way up there then. Is this it? No, that's the Twitter.
Here, okay, yeah. Spoilers
it.
plus net Boruto.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, where do I click? Is this it? Do I click here?
So you just scroll down. Just scroll down. Just scroll down.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So we need the Kashin Koji sitting panel.
I went too far.
Not that. Yeah.
Was that Beatski? What was that?
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So bottom left panel or bottom left bubble.
Let me.
Assuming it's in order.
On screen. Here you go. Okay. So how do I zoom in on those? Like those? There's no possible way, bro. It's way too blurry. Well, this is Juby. Kodo. No. This is hands of control.
And they kind of look like a 400.
Canada. I'm trying to. It's so hard to tell. I mean, I don't see a 400 somewhere.
Interesting. Well, there may or may not be 400.
Well, I guess we'll find out on the 20th. The will, they have the will. I don't see a 400 here. So, there's definitely no 400, at least not in that panel. Maybe it's in the below one. Oh my god. There's definitely no 400 here. So that's just, they just made that up entirely. There's no number at all. There's 10 tails. That's about it.
Okay, interesting. So there is not 400 Shinju.
Definitely not. But I love the concept. I'll give him that for the creativity. I applaud the effort. I wish there was 400 Shinju. Okay, and then the next page you said as well?
Oh, no, you're good there.
Okay.
I think.
So, I like how it says if we can remove the source of the 10 tails. You know, as opposed to the 10 tails.
Yeah, the source. Which, I mean, he's referring to the main body, but it's so goofy the way it's worded.
Now I can see almost everything in the future. Humanoid Shinjus, each one of them have a distinct form. The most dangerous among all of them is the leader. His name is Jura. Okay, well that confirms that Jura's the leader. I thought he was gonna do like a Hidari thing, because like that's your master sensei, the one that like is gonna kill you in the future that I see. Would have been crazy. So I won't gonna say everything, but the same results has seen in many futures. Other translation?
I won't say everything, but in many of the futures, the same results are coming out.
Wait, say that second part again?
But in many of the futures, the same results are coming out.
Okay, that's interesting.
I
So-
like this though. I won't get to say everything, but
So
the same
that
results
also
is-
goes in
many
line
futures.
that goes in line with something that I was saying earlier, not only with the Terminator example of like
Can
the
you
same
screenshot
thing's
that
going to
panel?
happen unless you change it, meaning that yeah, you can have decisions that lead to different outcomes, but like that butterfly effect doesn't necessarily mean it's enough to turn the tides in the long run. It doesn't matter if Kyle Reese, when he teleports back, turns left or right in a car chase to escape the Terminator, if either way, the Terminator is just going to lead to the Judgment Day anyways. The point is about getting to the possibility. So this also goes in line with my rewrite of this to where like all futures should have the same outcome and they have to find one that is a different new one that isn't the same outcome. Like the same result.
Yeah, I
in
mean, like, I get what
many
you're
futures.
saying.
Yeah.
Real quick though, can you screenshot that horrible translation?
Gladly.
That's just too funny to let it go.
Let's see here. This one, glad I didn't answer everything else. That one.
We need to just ask like free game that question.
We added like 10 new intro topics.
I love
this
these
stream.
translations. Oh, I love the translations. Omnipotence, I think is my favorite. There was another one. There was one really early that you said. I don't think we screenshotted it, but it's pretty
I
wacky.
think we did.
Future seems better to me. At least you get to see Shinki.
As if it just hadn't happened the first 3. You know this fact now. Our future is changing. It is route moment by moment. Yeah, so I think it was you that said at every moment the future can change is the moment Koji has the ability to activate passively again and he sees all possible futures every time that happens. I think it was you that said it, but like
He just makes it seem like it. Cthulhu
Yeah.
says, "Oh, I can see basically everything in the future."
when he's never going to be caught off guard about anything ever again. Also, I don't know if this is a watermark or not, but another Ikimoto ear right here. Especially with that, like, a hole, where it looks like he's, like, got a monkey ear.
Okay, the hole is a watermark. That said, it does look like an Ikimoto ear.
Yeah. I mean, it's just funny, like, it almost looked like Jura sniped him in the ear.
What's weird though is on the one I'm looking at, there is no watermark, so I don't even know why they had to remove the watermark.
Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. We're gonna put this in intro topics. No context.
Just go to the other one real quick.
Okay.
There just is no watermark.
Oh, yeah, this one doesn't have it. It's the blurred version.
Well, no, yeah, but it has some watermarks on the pic, but it doesn't have it on that spot.
I don't know. Is this it?
Normal.
Yeah. The old
Yeah,
man of the
it's
house?
normal.
What is this translation? So, okay. I think this is hilarious. So, I will just say one thing. Old man. Why did Boruto say just this one thing?
Hold on, I gotta switch
That's
headphones.
the one thing he said. He will just say old man. That's it. Nothing else.
Old man of the house. No, what's funny is when he first said that, I thought he was talking about Naruto, but it was like, so about Koji. Koji's the old man of the house.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see what he says. I'll just say one thing, old man. I love how the next panel isn't even the thing, it's just Koji's reaction. I do not care what we'll do to prevent Shinju Project. I wish there was no but. I would just going along with the whatever panel from above.
Hold on.
I don't care.
I was switching headphones. Say that again.
Okay. I was gonna say, going along with the whatever panel from above, I wish there just wasn't a but. And Boruto saying he just doesn't care what they'll do to prevent the Shinju. I don't care. Like, Koji, I do not care. Like, whatever. But
Yeah, mine says whether it's the stop the divine tree plan or something, and then an empty speech bubble. Just like the bottom part, just empty. It just has like it's like an upside down human head if you remove the butt.
Well, but if killing Kawaki is the only choice, then I absolutely disagree.
Like,
yeah,
there's other things I want to say, but
I'll keep going. But like,
no,
yeah, like again, I like Boruto saying, I don't care what we have to do, no matter what we have to do, in order to prevent the Shinju threat and the worst possible future and the world from being destroyed. But one thing I won't do is kill Kawaki. I'll do anything else at all costs, no matter what. No matter how dirty I have to dirty my hands, I'll do it. No matter how hard it has to be. Well, I wasn't thinking like that, but
yeah, no.
Okay. I like how
For you to say I'll dirty my hands as much as I have to.
I like how Kawaki is the one thing he won't do, implying, again, like Sard or Himawari, it's a hunky-dory, alright, sure. Say the
Sure,
word.
I'll get rid of him in a heartbeat. Say no less.
Wake up, stupid brother, to get Uzumaki family back once more. It is my goal. So I hate the translation, but I love the sentiment / panel itself. Even though it's something we already knew. In fact, this isn't even exactly what we got before.
But you know what? It's
to get the Uzumaki family back once more. So he wants to go back to the way it was, like again, like in the Code arc at the beginning of it. That's his ideal future. He also thinks it's possible to get that back. Not only to make Kawaki get back to his senses, but for Himawari, Naruto, and Hinata to also accept Kawaki, and for Kawaki to himself accept himself into the Uzumaki, unlike in the Code arc.
Yeah.
It's his goal. The question is this... This is something he can absolutely pursue. But how likely is this? Is this realistic? Because, like, Boruto can accept it himself, but can Boruto reasonably expect for Naruto, Hinata, and Himawari to just forget everything and go back to the way it was? Even Kawaki. Like, he
honestly,
can beat him up.
I'm gonna be honest. Naruto and Himawari, easiest roadblock ever. Naruto, second easiest roadblock ever.
Yeah.
Hinata's gonna be the hardest one of this crew.
I agree.
And honestly, Hinata probably isn't gonna be that hard of a roadblock to get over, but compared to the other two, should be a lot harder. A lot more distrusting of Kawaki, a lot more weary of Kawaki. But she has the heart to forgive.
Yeah. See, the problem is that it's the Uzumaki family. So, like, they're just gonna be able to get over it. But, like, the point is that it's such a steep uphill thing that just for any normal person, this is an actual dilemma.
For any other people.
Yeah, the problem is it isn't just any other people. The problem is who it is. So.
Yeah, the three most likely characters to just forgive someone in general.
Like, why couldn't Naruto's dad have been, like, the Raikage, and his mom, like, Karui? Like, of all people, he had to get Naruto Hinata, of course.
Yeah, like, if his parents were, like, Shikamaru and Tabari, he's, like, in best she could hear, that's for sure.
Exactly. Like, why couldn't he have just been born to Tobirama?
Bro would have been killed.
I'll continue on for the next panel. It's my goal. Boruto grabs a headband, puts it on again. So do you think Ikimoto's only drawing this because, like, the anime did it in the final episode? And Kishimoto did it in, like, the flash forward scene in chapter 1? Or do you think, like, independent?
He did it in chapter 80 too.
Oh yeah, as well.
But he did it in chapter 80.
So anytime Boruto gets inspired, he just puts his headband on and tries to look cool. I feel like we get these,
Yeah,
these
whenever
three
whenever
sequence
he's
battles
being
back to back.
motivational, he's gonna put the headband on.
In fact, I think he
So,
does it against like
if he doesn't
Ao
wear
as
if
well.
he's not wearing the headband, bro is like depressed,
Yeah.
unmotivated.
Like, doesn't he do it against Ao? In fact, doesn't he do it when he's training against Kawaki? Doesn't he do it against like
Before
in the...
Ishiki.
Yeah. Which is yet
He
this
does it
three
before
saddle
in the
sequence whenever
Momoshiki
he gets
yard.
prepared. Yeah. He might do it against the Mujina bandit, Shoujoji.
Probably.
Wherever I go, Tin Tails is in my way. I understood it very well. Not that he understands it, but that he did understood it. He might not
Yeah,
even
he doesn't
understand it
understand
anymore. Yeah, not anymore. Only in the past.
This one also says, I'll
no
take
need
care
to
of
say
it.
it.
Believe it. They've been doing the believe
Okay.
it.
I'm really on that.
Honestly, I'd
Word
be
of the
down to
week.
get believe it back, bro.
Yeah, I'm down, yeah. Tin Tails.
Like I
code
liked
to
believe it so much
everything
more
all
than
together.
you know. It hurts my soul that they actually hate the animators. Like hated it. Like what? Believe it was awesome. When Naruto would just say like believe it, like randomly sometimes for no reason, it was so good.
I like how I know what you mean, but what you said is so wrong. The animators are the one who hated it, and that's why it stopped, because the animators hated it.
I don't remember who hated it. Someone hated it.
Probably wasn't the animators. Well, there's no need to say it. I feel like there is a need to say it, but that's the point. That's being pedantic. So, without punctuation, this sentence is hilarious. It just string together makes no sense at all. 10 tails, code to everything all together. I will clean up everything. like just separated into that. It's just weird.
Just go through everything.
Just taking it line by line, reading it for the first time. I was stumped, kerfuffled even. Koji's reaction. So, by the way,
Yeah, I love the
yeah,
punctuation.
I know. So even before this panel, even all the way from like even before this panel, all the way to up here, even as far as to like up here, I will just say one thing. So this scene absolutely feels like it's supposed to be the same scene of Naruto talking to Jiraiya after the Sasuke fight. The "I'll be a fool the rest of my life" speech. Yeah?
Yeah, that one was better though.
Yeah, I know. It's doing that scene wrong. It's taking away everything that scene did right. But don't you see it? Like, I will just say one thing, old man. Like that just feels like some Naruto would have said that. And I don't care about
Old
blah
man
blah
of the
blah.
house.
If it comes to Kawaki, if it comes to Sasuke, I'm not doing it. Instead, I'll get him back. It's my goal. My shinobi way. And there's no need to say it. 10 tails, all the other things.
Yeah,
I'll clean up
Orochimaru's in my
everything.
way.
Yeah.
Kabuto, Orochimaru, the Akatsuki. I'll take care of it. Believe it.
And then again, Koji's reaction. Ironically, literally, Jiraiya's reaction. Same drawing.
Now, his reaction's interesting, and of course, that's when it cuts off, though.
Yeah. But, like, if Boruto just added, I'll be the fool for the rest of my life, it's just the same scene. It's just, like, even you get the same, like,
out of
angle of
nowhere.
Naruto, I think.
Koji, I don't care what the future is. I'm gonna be a fool for the rest of my life.
And Mello doesn't get the opportunity to say, oh, why are you comparing these two scenes? You're not supposed to be comparing. Oh, comparing is weird. Why are you comparing it to Shippuden? Because, like, the Kawaki Boruto fight compared to Naruto and Sasuke, whatever. These scenes have a literal narrative comparison. Boruto and Jiraiya had the conversation, or sorry, Naruto and Jiraiya had that conversation. Now, Boruto and Koji are having the conversation. Like, of all characters, they are perfectly paralleling this.
It's very similar.
I mean, the characters themselves, I think, are very important.
Literally look the same.
But I love how they transition between these two things from the flashback with Koji to present day with Koji, and the flashback with Boruto to present day with Boruto. And then they cut to, like, not cut, but, like, zoom out. I think that's really cool. Boruto-kun.
Yeah.
I love how it's just the ku, the Japanese ku. Didn't translate it.
You mean Boruto-ku? No, like...
I love how she just says Boruto-kun. Still moving. Just that's it. Just still moving.
Oh, mine says don't move yet.
Don't move yet. In this case, she's saying Boruto to move, or you are still moving. And then Sarada, you got sniped. Yeah, notice how Sarada isn't laying flat on her back. Pretty interesting, if you ask me.
Boy, she's fine.
She's standing up. That's something Boruto can't do. Damn it!
Like I said,
the
bro, like
bones are
Danzo
okay.
tanked a vital hit, so 2 vital hits, way better than Boruto's non-vital hit from
Oh
the
my
magic bullet, the
God.
blender.
This is what someone said to me? Oh my god. I'm pulling up the comment. I am pissed, okay? Hang on. Hang on.
Wait, what?
Someone thought, oh, they're so smart. Okay, we're gonna control F nerve. Look at this famous loser guy. Not to say I told you, but I told you the bullet hit a nerve. And then I might be Kashin Koji. So this is obviously in reference to the fact that Boruto fell over, and I'm like calling that out. And I hadn't read the chapter yet. But I thought in this chapter they're gonna be like, oh, the bullet hit a nerve in Boruto, and that's why he's so hurt. It hit Sarada's nerve. What do you mean? You told me so. What?
Well, Oodie, Sarada and Boruto share nerves.
At this point, Ikimoto shares a brain cell.
It's not with Kishimoto.
So good. Ooh, is what she says here.
Yeah, Lord Ku.
Not ku, but ooh. As opposed to Boruto, who does say ku. She leaves off the K. It's just a U.
Ooh.
Damn it, the bones are okay, but perhaps nerve being beaten. It is okay, help a Boruto instead of me. So, is this font supposed to look weird? It almost looks italicized, especially in the EAD. The AD does look like down and to the right randomly, right? Like, it's not just me.
Yeah, I like perhaps nerves being beaten caught my attention more.
It's so ridiculous, yeah. But even Boruto, it looks like over time the word just gets elongated. There's just more spacing between each and every letter. Help Boruto instead of me. Maybe she's saying it like that because she's in so much pain from her nerve being beaten.
Oh, I love these translations. It's those other ones in normal, so likely damaged.
Another ooh and an So this is interesting. Do you think Himawari is calling out to the Un gate within Konoha?
Yeah, the A-Un gate.
Yeah. Is that what she's saying? It's in that direction? Also, I hate to call attention to
She's in a
this.
trance.
Himawari's eyes. Oh my god, bro. I get she's waking up, but oh my god. Like, I don't even want to comment on this eyes. Bro.
The free game eyes.
Got the lazy eye. As well as I feel like it's almost trying to be seductive with this eye, but then, like, unconscious with this eye. Like, so why are they so different? Oh my god, it's so weird. But, exclamation mark, he gets up, Nishi. Mr. Nishi? Why is it Boruto-kun, but it's Mr. Nishi? Which one are they going with?
Yeah, not Nishi-san.
Yeah.
Sunflower.
Have you noticed? Bro, there's no way these translators are Boruto fans. There's no possible way. Like, I can excuse Hidari for left.
Bro, they just like... Himawari, did you notice? Does it hurt anywhere?
Is there anywhere that hurts? And Sarada's hand. She's injured!
Oh, this is funny. Mine said... In mine, Himawari says, "Are you injured?" About Sarada. And this one she's saying she's in. Wait, is she telling Nishi she's injured, or is she asking Sarada from a long distance, "Are you injured?"
Yeah. So it seems like she's gonna go heal Sarada. It's kind of weird how, like, she sort of is, like, having, like, a wide view of the whole event, and she's only seeing Sarada, not Boruto.
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't even know Boruto's here, seemingly, as of right now. But... So, like, she should have a scene where she should go heal Boruto. That's probably going to be in this chapter, if not next chapter, but, like, considering she's waking up. But again, the fact she's waking up, Jura should be here. Like, the fact that he's not is kind of weird. Where's the final fight?
And there was no mention. He didn't even have a parting word about Himawari. Bro just forgot her once Boruto took her.
Yeah. And again, this goes back to my question. Would Kawaki's natural reaction be the moment that Boruto sniped and the soul thorn goes away? Like, we're just not seeing... Like, he's just standing there. Meanwhile, every other character is having time to do a lot of things. Unless Kawaki flew after Jura off screen. We're just not seeing that yet, but, like, he should... It's not just standing there doing... Like, he's, again, doing what Jura did last chapter. Just doing nothing.
Bro took notes.
Yeah. I also love the idea that this is Himawari's answer. Like, is there anywhere that hurts? Yeah, over there. Like, where does it hurt? Oh, on Sarada's arm. That's where it hurts.
He's a robot.
I mean, she's technically answering the question. Let me see it. And she heals it. So the fact that she can just do this in base, by the way, that's another thing. Like, no
Yeah,
Nine-Tails,
like,
Rage,
why?
Am.
This is the most unearned power ever, bro.
That's weird.
Like, all Crumb had to do is just say, "Believe it," and she just did.
Yeah, Naruto was the one character who believed it. Where is his healing powers for Aruka? Episode 1. Also, I just love how Sarada and Konohamaru just aren't questioning it. Like, Himawari isn't some medical ninja. So from their perspective, Himawari's randomly running up to her and be like, "Let me see it!" Like, Kamui, you've probably been injured before in your life. Imagine, like, you're, like, in the 3rd grade, and a 3rd grader up in your class runs up to you and it's like, "Here, let me see it!" Like, you're gonna be like, "What? No, get away from me." He's like yanking your arm out of their hands. There's not a chance, bro. He heals it. Oh, she's not even grabbing it anymore. Sarada just has the aura around specifically only her arm still. That's just a thing. It's a thing now, apparently. It's healing, but how can she? ... Interesting. So weirdly drawn eye, but I feel like we could deduce a lot from this. We'll come back to this. What's going on here? This?
I love this version, bro.
Sunflower, you.
In the other one, even then, what's going on? Exclamation point question. Himawari, you like.
Oh, so
why
they
is
didn't
he,
even
like, yelling at
include.
her?
They didn't include the Kore in the other one, did they?
No.
Interesting. Okay. Why is it lowercase and in this font? Because the
Yeah, when
injury was
Himawari,
minor.
they did it last time. This is when Himawari talks. She talks in lowercase letters.
And like in Comic Sans or whatever, this is as opposed to everyone else.
Yeah, she has an accent.
The injury was minor. Maybe this is okay now. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that Himawari is agreeing the injury is minor. Bro. Eva-chan, please kill Boruto-kun too. It's not kun, it's kunl. Please kill Boruto-kunl.
Kunal. Boruto Kunal.
But like, keep in mind, even for someone that says, oh, well, Sarada's is minor, but Boruto's is major. Again, Sarada fell down from her minor injury. This is how the ninja are acting in this period? Okay. Again. This is a minor injury, by the way. Yeah? Yeah? This is the face of someone who's injured minorly?
Sarada's.
Like, why is she grabbing her arm? It's only a minor injury, Sarada. Like, you're flinching in minor injury worths of pain? This is what we're expecting
it
from our
depends on,
Sardas?
like, the balance of minor injury. I don't think that's necessarily abnormal. Like, if you sprain your ankle, that's probably a minor injury. But if you've ever done it before, it hurts, bro. You're probably gonna be clutching your ankle.
Yeah, you know it hurts. But, like, if it hurts when you're in the middle of running from third base to fourth base in the last inning of your baseball game Major Leagues tournament, probably gonna keep running anyways.
Well, she's not in the Major League tournament. Like, the tournament ended. The opponent just ditched the competition.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that. She can't see that. Delta hasn't said anything.
Yes, she does. She saw him leave.
What do you mean? Jura's out of sight. Jura's far away.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's why it was impressive that Jura could see to snipe Boruto.
Yeah.
So going back down here. Okay. Boruto! You came back? Yeah, so again, she was unconscious when Boruto came to save her from Jura, which is interesting. Also, Kawaki's reaction. Wait, Hima, don't get close to him. It'd be funny if in this panel she was actively running to him, just ignoring Kawaki. Kawaki's like, hey, wait, damn it! Oh, Nii-chan! Kawaki, it's you! What does this mean? Is there another translation for this? Like, why is she surprised?
Kawaki, it's you. Well, without the exclamation point.
Oh,
wait, no.
Well, I'm glad Sarada confirmed. It is indeed Kawaki.
Yeah, Kawaki, dude.
It is
Kawaki!
you, yeah. Hey, Kawaki! Hey, how you doing, buddy? Don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you to not heal it. Something must be done before that. So, you know, heal it at a range. Because that's something Kawaki would care about. It's not... Kawaki isn't concerned about the healing part of Boruto. Kawaki's concerned about Himawari going near Boruto. Because with Kawaki's knowledge of omnipotence, obviously Boruto would be a threat to Himawari. Right, Konohamaru? Huh? Why is Sarda the one saying huh?
Okay,
not
so you didn't
Konohamaru?
pause. So Konohamaru's stupid, bro. Like even Shinki is smarter than him. Boruto's calling him Master Konohamaru, and Kawaki's just calling him Konohamaru. Shouldn't he be like, Boruto, why aren't you calling me Big Bro or Master? Or Kawaki?
God.
Like,
Yeah.
he's just unfazed by this.
Also, that's right.
And you
this
can't
is a
say, oh,
once-in-a-lifetime thing.
omnipotence, blah, blah, blah. Shikamaru can figure it out now. So every time Kawaki does this,
Yeah.
it should just ring alarm bells.
Sensei, what? Sumire, move out of the way. So, logistically speaking, for the sake of the protection of the village, it's slightly weird how Konohamaru is acknowledging Himawari healing Boruto is a greater risk to the village than Konohamaru healing Boruto. Because hypothetically, if Boruto attacks Konohamaru rather than Himawari, I would imagine that's overall decreasing the village's battle power more than the other way around. Especially with the knowledge that they know at the time.
Yeah, the knowledge they know. Depends on how on command Himawari can just use Kurama's power now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I won't be rough. So these are handcuffs. Which is hilarious. Oh, they're Amado's handcuffs! Of course they are! they're not just shackles. They're sealing shackles. Now you won't be able to use any jutsu. So you remember when he, like, thrusted his hip and teleported to a sword? Now, that's crazy, huh? Konohamaru doesn't know that. That's fine. It's just kind of funny. But also, the fact that, like, this exists, Boruto's sealed and unable to teleport away. Seemingly. I agree. How it should be. Because he shouldn't be able to weave hand signs or whatever, but still. Konohamaru-sensei, don't complain,
Yeah,
Sarda.
exactly. Unless the handcuffs are in a position that is perfect for
Bro,
for
that's what I'm
rising
saying,
signs,
though,
but
because
he's supposed to not be able to
unironically,
use jutsu.
they are, though. Like, why are his handcuffs so close together? If this is the worry. Like,
Yeah, so I have to assume that it's gonna seal off Chakra or something.
it'd be the easiest thing in the world for Boruto to do hand signs with these on. What is Kawaki doing? Is this explained in this panel? Get the info that he is got. I'll contact Lord 8th. The frog. Oh, is that what he's doing? He's getting the frog? He's Wait, no, but the frog... Oh, wait, no, the frog was on him, is what you're saying. Is that Kawaki? Is that what Kawaki's trying to do? Did he see the frog?
He's taking it off of Boruto.
Oh, okay, I thought the frog
he saw
jumped
Boruto
away.
talking to it.
Yeah, I thought the frog... Okay, no, I see now. So his hand's going inside of the sleeve. I thought his hand was over top of the sleeve, and, like, his other hand was resting on top of his hand. I thought he was just, like, randomly, like, up, like, putting pressure onto Boruto's back of his neck for some reason. Just, like, kneeling on him. And, like, yeah, taste this dirt, little bro. Let the flame start its natural measure. Okay. This guy is Kashin Koji's. See, I feel like if this was, like, a big deal... Oh, also, it just wait, did it explode, or did Kawaki explode it? I guess we don't know.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I feel like the smoke makes me think it poofed away, but, like, those little particles make me think he squeezed it, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say squeeze it, just, like, scientific ninja tech explode it. A small explosion, but, like, it's still weird.
I don't think so, but yeah, regardless.
I mean, why wouldn't the toad just poof away before Kawaki grabbed it also? But like, that's whatever, I guess. Because like, again, Kawaki's not even looking. He's just like reaching in there, grabbing it blind, just trying to grab it. Like, the toad can see the hand coming.
Yeah.
So, what's going on? Nah, it's nothing. So I really hate Kawaki's reaction here. Again, he's surrounded by people, but I feel like considering how hidden this cover-up has been to just conceal Kashin Koji's identity from literally everyone, especially Kawaki, he's just having a non-reaction to this. Again, he's surrounded by people. But even then, like, this has nothing to do with omnipotence. Why not even just announce to the village Konohamaru's, or like, Kashin Koji's alive? And even aiding Boruto, so now they know to go after Koji if they see him. Which I think they would do anyways, but you get the point.
Yeah.
Weird. This has become troublesome. The soul. Oh, the spikes are sticking down now. They were sticking out before. That's different. Is it rotting? Oh, okay, so also someone did say that Koji was gonna save Boruto. And I thought that was in reference to, like, the leaked panel that we got early official. I thought he was just gonna, like, reverse summon him. But oh my god! It's literally exactly what I said is happening. Oh my god, literally exactly what I said is happening. Literally, if this heals Hidari,
Yeah.
literally exactly what I said is happening. And I'm sorry, there just is no. Also, is this we've seen the top of the cube before, right? It didn't have this design on it,
Yeah.
or did it?
You know, it did. Well, no, it's had both. It's both had it and not had it.
Of course.
It didn't have it in the Hidari chapter 12, but it did have it in chapter 5.
Okay. Well, I like the idea that it's sticking down specifically because it's sticking into this in response to being stuck into this even. So whatever's happening here, that's why. But it's forming it. Literally exactly my theory. Literally 100% verbatim, word for word, my theory.
Yeah, so this was like one of the two options. It was either going to be the 10 tails just going to put it together, in which case that pretty much tells me, yeah, never mind the claw grinds. They suck, useless, worthless trash. The option 2 was the claw grind, which is the one I was kind of hoping for. It's not like series ending ruining it, but now the claw grind really are just pointless. Because all you need, I mean, they're point full for the tree people, but that's like, that's the extent of it.
What this tells me, what I believe, is they did have the soul thorn in them the whole time. It didn't just manifest when Hidari died. Hidari always had it within him. And so whenever Hidari went to the Ten Tails Mansion to heal, it was just healing around the soul thorn. So hypothetically...
Yeah, because watch...
Okay, but really
the end of this chapter will confirm that. I'll just say that.
Okay. But like hypothetically, if again Uzuhiko cut Hidari in half and the soul thorn's in his top half, if the second bottom half that has no soul thorn goes to this Ten Tails dimension and lands on top of it, it's having no reaction. It's not going to heal him. It's only going to heal around the soul thorn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless like granted, Hidari's like reconstituted, so. I don't know how it works with that.
Yeah. ... Not sure. I don't know. I see. Does he not remember? I would imagine he would, but looks like you're aware of your role as Hidari. No issue.
Well, I don't know if he skipped a panel. He said, "Is something wrong?"
Bro.
And he said, "Not sure to that."
Bro. Kamui, your identity is still intact? Really? That's what we're saying now. That's what we're going with? So what happened to, like, everything else? So why did they go to the village? I mean, he'd already said exactly
so
verbatim why.
What he's trying to say... I think what he's trying to say is you still have your memories.
I know, but it's ridiculous, bro. I like the idea that just at some point somehow they narratively reward one. They just have their identity now. They know it. They've had it all along. They figured it out. So if I were to break this down, like as it is in an narrative way, it's like Jura's hypocritical, contradictive, blind nature that he's blind to, that he acknowledges they have their identity all along, and at the same time doesn't.
Yeah, that's so. What I was gonna say is, it's almost like Jura's like recognizing, maybe it's subconscious, that like Hidari has an identity. His identity is this goofy guy who doesn't know anything. That's Hidari. And he's like, oh yeah, your identity is intact. You're still Hidari, the guy I knew before.
Exactly.
Which is recognizing identity. And yet he's telling Hidari what will form his identity. Whether it is manipulative or it's just him being a hypocrite, either way, there's a contradiction. But I don't think it's necessarily bad, because either way could work for his characterization. So I'm fine with it. It's just it's a good hypocrisy. It's also they don't ruin it.
I agree. So, but again, it's just funny that not only is it formed, but it has been formed, and it's been formed for a long time, seemingly.
Yeah. The problem though is that he's telling this outright to Hidari. So it's like, wait, are you gonna try? Like Hidari might just think, oh, I have an identity. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Jura, that's enough, right? So unless this is a mistranslation, I'm curious if it's some sense on the next. Look, there it is.
Check the other one.
Oh. Okay. Yep. I'm itching to see it. I'm wondering what kind of person will show up. So I'm guessing this is Shinki. Unless it's a 6th new one, which I really hope it is. So I just want to see it more. But I don't care. Harvest. Not harvest it, just harvest in general. Falls off the tree or something, whatever that is. Again, it makes no sense for these to be thorns, based on how it's being visually depicted, and, like, the idea of it. Also, is Hidari the one doing something here? Alright, sorry, Matsuri? Hidari's revival, a new Shinju.
Yeah, that's still a bit confusing. I guess I can't find the old translation. This is all I have to work with.
Falls off the tree. I've to think of a name. Okay. That's a really cool panel, by the way.
This is something I was getting at earlier. So, I think Jura is the one who named them all.
Interesting, yeah.
Which is why I think
But that's the chapter. That's Darashikage says they are Sand Ninja. Bro said they are outside of Suna. Did I just completely miss that? Like, there's no way we missed that, right?
No, because they said that after the fact. So when we were questioning it, we weren't at the part where they said that.
Well, they said that they're outside of the wind country or whatever, but, like, they didn't say outside of the sand village.
Yeah, they didn't say sand village. They just said land of wind.
I mean, it's not like people can't just go to the land of wind. So, like, if it's outside of the sand village, I would agree. It's not... It wasn't even sandy, bro. Sand village is a desert.
It was windy.
No problem. They have turbans, so it looks like Sand Ninja. Boruto hair stiff as... like Boruto hair is half drawn on mid-panel. Why are you guys so negative? Shout out Camcam. No, they're being so negative. They can't let people enjoy the chapter. Okay. Boro arc. LOL. How got beaten to death. That were thought Boruto's kids. I want to know why he gave up his Sasuke hair. He looking like Nagato is crazy. He thought Kakashi was the copy ninja. It's Boruto. That's a funny comment, bro. I'm gonna mod Ariana Queen of Pop. I'm surprised we haven't yet.
I thought we did. Did we not?
Oh, I thought we did too. So does it mean the Boruto we saw in chapter 1 is another Boruto from another timeline? I don't think that's the case. But I do think, seemingly, when he did tell Sarada that, like, don't die, it's because Kashin Koji told him that was one of the possible futures, so he knew that was a thing. Like, people were theorizing going into it. It's not that he personally has seen it, but he was told that it can happen. Which I don't like that as much as the alternative.
I'm saying.
Yeah. But still. Walky is 19 at that time, and Boruto's like... So it makes me wonder in the alternative timeline if Soegi is alive instead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Soegi's like the difference maker.
What if Soegi leads to the brightest possible future? This chapter left me more confused than anything. I don't understand how everyone's saying this intertwined everything and answered all of our complaints about everything. I feel like I have more complaints, if anything. Nothing of my complaints got addressed.
The only, like I said, the only thing it did was address our fear by healing Hidari instead of killing him. But again, that's not a complaint. That was a fear. It didn't address our complaints. It only added a complaint.
I literally theorized. I thought that's how it worked. If anything, it happened earlier than I was expecting it to. We kind of expected it to happen. Like, it was probably more often than not that we figured it should have, whether or not it would have, considering it's Ikimoto writing it, but... Messing with time good. Be a really good thing or bad with many plot holes. How did Ishiki... Oh my god, there's so much jab, bro. Jura is Gaara confirmed? Shinki there. Interesting. Jura, that one Kanashi only got it. Yes, bro. Soegi. Mei Ishiki with... Otsuki. Jura is the main body of the Tintos. He's based off of anyone. He says himself. It's possible. Guess we'll find out. Our Queen of Pop. Proximia. No, it's not confirmed yet. Exactly. Boruto needs to start getting more power-ups ASAP. Multiply. Everyone is worried about Boruto getting a power-up, which we focus on him in the sidecast. So, Himagoat, Sarada, Kwaki Mitsuki, Kanara said that Boruto isn't talking. Everyone down by himself. That's not possible no matter how much you want to do it. He needs a sidecast. He is still my princess, my sunshine. Boruto, whatever gives power-up. I don't know, power-up. Himawari victim's crazy. Hima's already up there considering she lived through that jury clash. You're still goofy. Shout out.
Was you talking about the Pancake Princess?
Oh, absolutely. Pancake Princess is a goat, as her entire family and ancestry is. Oh yeah, you're getting French toast in the morning, you said, for breakfast. The end of the chapter. Which in that case, I feel bad.
Well, and I'm eating it like as a late breakfast, but yeah.
Yeah, which makes me feel bad having you stay on even extra later now. But you're gonna be eating your French toast.
Well, I'm gonna have it after I work out. I'm not gonna have that as my pre-workout meal.
Oh, absolutely not.
I would eat my usual breakfast.
Yeah. Here's an interesting comment. Kashin Koji needs to die and fast. What's the point of having him spoil the future and everyone knowing what the future would be? That's lame and boring, and the main cast won't be surprised at all. I agree, but Ariana Queen of Pop, you have to consider our Kashin Koji videos, which are more relevant than ever now. Everything we said about Kashin Koji being the antithesis of the Shinju is not only true thematically in the story, but now literally in the plot. If anything, the videos are more relevant now than they were when we made them.
Yeah, Kashin Koji is kind of like the best character. I can't have him die with that in mind, especially if it's going to counteract Jura, the other best character.
Kwaki and Boruto both die. Might as well throw Code in there. Kind of funny how, like, in all timelines, Code just seems to survive, seemingly so far.
Oh, actually, yeah, I was wondering we forgot to mention this. The timeline where Code wins, so I guess just like Ada and David just like didn't do anything.
Oh right, they just let the village and the earth be destroyed, bro. Where did they go? What happened to them?
They just did nothing and got devoured? I don't know.
Like, what's even more baffling about that? Not only just Damon's strength alone and reflection about all that, Ada has omnipotence, bro. What do you mean? Even if they lose, they can win.
Why even is there
It can
a
literally
darkest
just,
possible
like-
future?
Yeah,
Like, Ada exists.
just a well it to be different.
What's Boruto's prophecy? It was retconned. There is no prophecy. I'm mad about it. Dying will just do contracted the story and manga was. The birthday boy blesses us with his presence. How great! Shout out Ariana, Queen of Pop. Himawari carried this chapter is crazy. Love the bias. I got him on stream. Koji's new ability is Jipo. 10 Directions of the Universe. So Jipo is the name of the ability. Have you heard that? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I told you that earlier on stream.
Okay, yeah, now that you say it, you did. Yeah. Bro, it looks so weird. The lines are connecting threads. Yeah, exactly. Lines are connecting threads. Peeps how one panel has 2 lines coming off of it. Yeah, exactly. Interconnected web. Shout out Skywolf typing. Urashiki fraud. I'm saying this. No, bro, Urashiki's the best. Everyone donate $1. We need to get Boruto out of jail. We need to bail him out. That's funny, yeah. This is like a Boruto jail meme. We can start now. Oh, right, bro! I remember one of the spoilers I saw. Kitomaki posted a community post. He's like, oh yeah, the feds leaked Boruto's mugshot. He just had Boruto in prison, like a fan edit or whatever. Thought it was hilarious. I didn't understand it at the time, obviously. And clearly a lot of the fake spoilers I read were fake, such as Bug saves Boruto, or Koji saves Boruto. It ended up just being Himawari anyways, but still. I was correct in the fact that it was a completely new thing entirely, which is probably why it wasn't spoiled. Like, I feel like, again, if it was a new Otsutsuki or something, it wouldn't even be that crazy. It's almost expected. Or it would just have been easily spoilable. Getting it now. Naruto's supposed to die.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this comment. I'm getting it now. Naruto was supposed to die, but his ninja way didn't let that happen. Boruto was supposed to die by Kawaki. Sarada got in the way, and it was changed. And Sarada had Sasuke's help. I like that. Kodo was supposed to kill Kawaki. I don't know what happened. Fast forward to Two Blue Vortex. Boruto was supposed to be killed by Jura, but Bug and Himawari helped him. Now that I think about it, why didn't Boruto know he was about to be sniped?
Yeah, like...
And why didn't Boruto know Uzuhiko was gonna work, or that Kawaki was gonna show up? Or really anything. Like, why is he surprised Himawari has the Nine Tails? Or that Jura's going after him.
Did Koji see that future or not?
Is this proving our theory that he doesn't actually see all futures?
Our rewrite is just true.
God. See, I thought this was gonna be like an Omnipotence event for the audience itself, to where everything we thought we knew was just wrong. Again, like a simulation type thing. Or again, like Momoshiki, his line of like, oh, you never believe how many times Omnipotence has happened in the past. It's revealed that Omnipotence, whatever happened that changed the past, fundamentally, entirely retconning everything that we knew. I thought something like that was going to happen, but bro, nothing changed. It's the same status quo.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not a plot twist.
There's nothing crazy that happened here, really.
That's what I'm saying. It's not crazy, bro. It's just
like people are saying this is
information that's in the same direction we were kind of heading.
People are saying this is the most important chapter of all of Boruto. Not Two Blue Vortex, of all of Boruto. They're putting this above Omnipotence and everything else. What? How?
I don't know what I would pick for the most important chapter of Boruto.
Like, I don't understand. This didn't put
Probably,
anything
I
in
mean, the
perspective.
most important chapter of Boruto is probably the scene when Naruto hugs Kawaki the flower shop, honestly.
That was like a pivotal changing point, probably. Or even
That's why it's probably the
Taramagaki
most
Kawaki.
important though, because that's like the moment that like solidifies Naruto and Kawaki's bond, which is what leads to basically all the Kawaki stuff that happens later. So
Yeah. I'd say the most important chapter is either the chapter where Amato's giving the lore dump when Koji's fighting Jigen, or Ishiki's death chapter. Because that sets up everything going
yeah,
forward.
we'll see. Ishiki's death chapter is like the best chapter.
Yeah. Or technically Momoshiki's death
So I was
chapter,
thinking
chapter
the
10.
plot.
Because like that's when also Boruto gets the Karma Seal. But it's only important in retrospect because we don't know what the Karma
that's
Seal
when he gets.
is.
That's also when he gets the prophecy.
Never mind, bro. That chapter can go bite it. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, so narratively, chapter 53, probably the best, most important chapter. But I think in the plot, the Naruto hugging Kawaki chapter could be argued the most important pivotal moment.
Yeah. Here's an interesting comment. K. Eve says, something I don't like is Koji seeing futures with no clear pivot point. Naruto dead and Ishiki revived has no point where something could have been influenced to cause a new timeline. I don't think I understand what he's saying.
Well,
I think we already addressed this.
No, I understand what he's saying. We weren't shown the pivot point.
Yeah.
What made that outcome be different, which would have been nice. Why do we have a different outcome? We don't know.
So it's not that I dislike it, but I would like it more if we got it. Obviously, that's just giving us more. But it's not like a thing that I like dislike with Koji seeing the future or anything. See, now I think what his comment should be trying to say, not that, is that he doesn't like that he doesn't understand where or what the pivot point could or would be. But we already described what we think it could or would be already through the countdown change. Either Kawaki comes out earlier, not at all.
Yeah, just a possibility anyway.
Yeah.
Granted, the way it's drawn, it might just be a Sasuke not using a Metal Chichigar.
Yeah, exactly. So ridiculous, because Sasuke could be dead. And again, that's a clear hinge change pivot point. In this case, Boruto doesn't realize that he's like immune.
Yeah.
Which in that case, maybe
maybe
Sasuke never gave him that speech before they went to go to fight Ishiki. In which case, maybe Boruto never joined that battlefield. But in that case, why would Ishiki be at the waterfall dimension? So I feel like that at least had to have happened, which means Boruto would have been prepared to die, which means Ishiki would have had to have killed Sasuke away from Boruto. Boruto couldn't have been around if that was the case. Or he was just out of chakra.
But why did he do that, unlike the original series?
Yeah, we just have no idea, bro. Boruto's fully Otsutsuki. He can withstand more training, maybe, and gets faster results. That's an interesting thing, considering like the whole prepared body thing that you were saying, Kamui. His like skill isn't prepared for his body or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's the possibility anyway.
Yeah, Koji can't do it. Makes a paradox. Yeah, that's the thing with this. Chicken or the egg? Don't even get us started. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing with this time travel shenanigans that we were saying earlier. It is a paradox, especially with Koji seeing the future, and that future being based off of information that he's learning based on him seeing the future. It's a paradox. Never-ending circle. Doesn't make sense. Because I think how the future should go, it shouldn't show him that, because that shouldn't be a possibility. He shouldn't even be able to make that decision, because it's not a reasonable decision with the information that he has.
What decision are you referring to?
In terms of, like, him having the information of the soul thorns working. Again, we can't fully confirm how or why he knows that in the first place.
But like, if he only knows it works because one possible future is him knowing it works and him making it work, then he shouldn't know that possible future, or that information in that possible future. Because why would he? Because it's based on him learning here. The point is, he shouldn't be able to see that possible future, because that possible future shouldn't exist, because he doesn't have that information. Yes. Okay. Should only go with based off the information that he has now or will have in the future. So if he's only having the information because of the future sight, then he shouldn't have that information. Maybe Kashin Koji doesn't have every ingredient to learn particular techniques to do with Rasen Shuriken. That's possible as well, such as if he just doesn't have all 5 nature elements mastered. Yeah, good thing as well. See how things play out with Koji's teaching. So I feel like we're not going to see how things play out with Koji's teaching, but the 400 Shinju.
Yeah, hoping so, but yeah.
Yeah. Trolling by a fan. Want to see the 400 Shinju. Think he's trolling. Someone on Twitter said 400 is a mistranslation. See what Viz and Mega Plus translated as. Imagine Porto splitting it into 399 Biju. Each one has their own name. Oh man, that'd be a Telebeast counting song right there. A 3-hour video learning all the 400 Shinju's names. Relate with Karma. Least resort in the future. TBH, why can't it be 400 Shinju's? I mean, it can, it just doesn't say it. Maybe there's a predestined path. Yeah, I think there is a predestined path, but you can change destiny. In fact, I think that's the simplest way of saying it. In Kamui, you want to compromise on that.
No, I agree.
Okay. What is the leader is the strongest amongst every Shinju? Yeah, that's another thing, is he the leader because he's the strongest, or is he the leader because of some other reason? He has leadership capabilities. He has information that allows him to be the leader. He's freaking proactive. Who knows? Maybe it's like even Otsutsuki clan hierarchy that he's the leader in that regard. Because he got defeated that easily, you could also say that Hidari underestimated Sarada and the others, but that still wouldn't work. Hidari will be considered as the weak leader. Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying that that shouldn't happen either. Have some other Shinju be defeated, if anything. Or just have them not be defeated. That's also another possibility. Does Kawaki can eat chakra fruit? Don't think so. I mean, I think he can. I think anyone can. Since he is fully Otsutsuki, just like Boruto at this point. Yeah, I don't see why not. Boruto could eat it too. Yeah, in theory. I mean, Code apparently can, so I don't see why Kawaki and Boruto couldn't. He can, bro. He's full Otsutsuki. Never surprised me. 5 hours still not finished. Yeah, you know. We're going deep. Only on Walky Talky. You Kaz are so close, hard. Just a couple more pages. Maybe the worst possible future is that Shinju can harvest new Shinjus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. It becomes exponential to the point that it's unstoppable. Again, like 400 is beyond control. If Boruto can't even deal with 4, he can't deal with 400. What if Delta awakens her Shinju? I would like that if it's a Delta Shinju. That'd be interesting. They call her Akabi. That's even stupider. I had a flashback how Shinki got devoured. I'm sure we'll get something like that, yeah. Devoured by the tree. Oh, so it's a big difference. Might be married. Oh, by the time they finish the chapter. Okay, never mind. That's just a meme. Okay, alright, sure. I'll be cool with that. I would love Mirai to be a Shinju next. That'd be actually really interesting. She needs more screen time. He's Asuma's daughter. Exactly. This is a podcast topic, but where the heck is Mirai? She's literally the Hokage's bodyguard. Why isn't she in Konohamaru's position? Scroll those little fingers down. Blood thinks he's Sasuke, but we'll get to Mirai another time. Does Sasuke wearing headband every time he's making decisions? He's not acting like Sasuke here. That's funny. Okay. Believe it. Still doesn't make sense. Boruto can't see out of his eye, but the moment he unlocked the Jogan, he can. I guess that's going to be a thing as well. And again, I think that should be like a future sight reason rather than Kashin Koji just having 10 directions randomly. He just gets that apparently
For we don't even know why. Did Amado implant it? Did Destiny, Fate intertwine, unlock it for him? Who knows? Nice punctuation. Cocky. That's cool. Sorry, I built it. I'm gonna laugh if Koji's just straight up lying. He just is immune to omnipotence or something. He's just straight up lying to get Boruto to do what he wants. Manipulating him even. Bro, the chapter looks so bad. Not to hate on Ikimoto. Nah, bro. Icy Pop. We feel you. Shout out Icy Pop. Boruto looks so bad in the flashback panels. A lot of people have been saying that, yeah. They've seen it. They know Nine-Tails chakra looks like and feel like, but still wondering what is happening. Yeah, that as well. I think it's more shock than they genuinely don't know what's happening. Like, they just can't believe it. They're just, like, in disbelief. But yeah. What is so special with Himawari that Naruto couldn't do it before? Exactly. Face. Wonder if Koji saw that one coming. Have you ever thought about the fact that Kurama was sealed inside of Naruto and he hated humans until Naruto was 17? Giving Himawari a full control of Kurama and his power at, like, what, 13 or 14? That's fine, but okay, this is just them arguing. We didn't see that mark on the box cube. I'll have to go back and double check, but Kamui says it both was and wasn't there in the past. So, I'll believe him for now. Sand translation is wild in some places. Matsuri, oh my god, Ariana, stop it. Bro, look. And we've finally caught up to where we were before we started reading chat. Fashion World Wrestling. Not gonna be Shinki. I'm gonna make that a community poll. Do you think it's gonna be Shinki or not? I'm gonna make it in a few days so everyone has a chance to read the chapter. Getting her fashion game on point. Okay, never mind. She has the same clothes. That's the 10 direction vision. She was doing that. She couldn't be bothered. Oh my god, Ariana. Before we exist, just a daily reminder, Himagoat, Princess of Pancake, the greatest character of all time, Himawari, Solo's your favorite worst. Ariana, you're quickly becoming my favorite chatter. Bug has a name, and it's Mamushi? I'd be completely fine with Mamushi, considering Mushi is insect in Japanese. Or just bug. So yeah. Be cool. Mamushi. I like it. Before we exist, just timeline stuff can mess up everything if done wrong. Oh, it's absolutely gonna be done. It's already been done wrong. I already don't like it. There is probably a timeline where Himago is brought to place, or Naruhina didn't get sealed. Timeline where Kawaki is the biological child of Naruhina. I don't think that timeline exists, but who knows? Boruto got locked up, sob emoji. Absolutely, bro. We got a meme of if Himawari can heal with no hands, why can't she just shoot chakra Boruto's way and heal Sarada? How can Koji see all futures but couldn't see Kurama come back? Exactly. What if the real Boruto TBV vortex with the omnipotence that we made on the way? That's a good one. I like that. Oh yeah, what if? I almost just want to take a screenshot of this comment and put it in intro topics, but like, what would be the intro topic? Like, how do you elaborate on that? It's like, what would a guest say to that? So Jiraiya and Koji die the same way. Get Kawaki rods to kill Koji in the back. Well, I mean, it could happen in the future, but I feel like he already broke his fate by not dying against Ishiki in that same way. And so if it happens a second time, that's not repeating Jiraiya's fate because he already broke Jiraiya's fate. So even if it's done in the same way, he already, like, broke out of it. So if anything, that's just coincidence, rather than destiny. Most important chapter in Two Blue Vortex is a sealing and my glorious pancake princess showing. They've been very biased, and the best episode of Boruto was Parent Holiday of Himawari, glorious chapter. Ariana really loves her pizzas and pancakes. In case you haven't noticed, that's the point of my... Alright. What if Momoshiki awakened in Boruto while Ishiki was up with him? Well, you know, here's the thing, is that Momoshiki... I mean, Boruto's just healed now, seemingly. Like, Himawari's just gonna heal him. Or at least Konohamaru. So, like... Momoshiki's just, like, not gonna come out. And if he does, he should be sealed. restrained, unable to use jutsu. Like, I guess Momoshiki's just going around kicking people. I love how they restrain him as if he can't just fly, by the way. Like, restraints are not going to do anything, bro. And I'm sure Momoshiki, if he does come out, he just chalk reflects his way out. Like, I don't think he's actually going to be limited by it. But it'd be interesting in a way to, like, nerf him to be around everyone else's level. Considering Momoshiki should be OP.
I don't like the timeline stuff. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I agree. I hate it as well. I'm glad you agree. Oh, geez, Arda has reality manipulation. What do you think about that, Mrs. Firling?
What do you mean? Wait, what was Sakura's ability in the chapter? What happened? Explain to me.
Well, she confirmed it is Kawaki. Who is Kawaki? She did that.
Who's gonna die?
No. Just that Kawaki is Kawaki.
Okay.
Sarada confirmed that in this chapter.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But the thing I would get,
she flinched at a minor injury. That she also did that. She was like down
question,
and out
Ood,
because of a
do you-
minor injury.
let me speak, please.
Uh-huh.
Ood, do you think that they explained? Not explained. Have they do you think one day will they explain why Sarada can instantly knew that this was actually that Kawaki wasn't Boruto? What do you think the reason behind this is? I mean, we know Sumire knows that either, but as well. What do you think the problem is? What do you mean? What do you think the reason is that those two didn't get affected by omnipotence?
I agree with Kamui. Well, really, Kamui agrees with me. We agree with each other. It's because of Ada. Ada doesn't want them to be, or Ada does want them to be immune, so they are. Because Ada wants true, genuine.
But who said Ada and who said Ada and Sarada and Sumire are friends?
Ada wants true friends, and she wants them to be her friends. That's why she picked them out in the
Then what
first
about
place.
Himawari?
She doesn't know Himawari.
Then what about
do you mean?
Himawari?
Himawari's under omnipotence.
Yeah, but she always had suspicions of it's kind of weird.
No, she's under omnipotence.
Isn't it
still.
that happened?
She's still under omnipotence, all the same.
I don't like the
Shikamaru's
idea
under
that she.
omnipotence.
I don't like the idea that.
Sasuke's
Yeah, I know.
under
I don't like the
omnipotence.
idea that.
Koji's under omnipotence.
Yeah, bro. Let me finish.
Code's under omnipotence.
Let me finish, please.
Please?
Let me think. Sorry. Why? I don't like the idea of if this is true, what you guys have hypothesized. I don't like it because I don't like that Ada can pick who she can control or who she can have the omnipotence. I don't like that.
Why? I like it better.
I don't like it because it's kind of silly, bro. Look at it like this. Look at it like
It's
this.
omnipotence.
Just make
It's silly in concept.
yeah omnipotence. That was a planet-wide thing. How can she even pick who
It's
gets
silly
it?
if she
was a
can't
planet-wide
control
thing.
it.
How can she? No,
She's
but
omnipotent. What do you mean?
because I don't know. I just. Mm-hmm. Do you think your theory will be correct?
Well, yeah, that's why it's my theory. What do you mean? I'm not NC Hammer.
Yeah, are you confident? Are you confident? Do you think there's any other explanations?
Well, yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of other explanations. As far as we know, Sarada and Sumire are Rotsutsuki.
My God, Boruto's hair is so long. What the hell?
It could be because
You know what I
Sarada
mean?
and Sumire love an Otsutsuki. But yeah, no, Boruto's hair
You know who he
just
looks
like
like?
Sasuke's. Exactly like Sasuke.
Sasuke, bro.
Bro, he
know
looks
what-
so bad in this
You know what?
chapter. Not gonna lie.
He looks what? Sorry.
He looks so bad in this chapter.
What do you mean by bad?
Boruto.
The way they did in the drawing.
Well, that's what all of Twitter's saying anyways.
I mean, there is one clip where he looks.
We got to change this.
Boruto drawing is inconsistent a lot of times. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the look either. I think it's kind of emo and stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God! No! Why do you have to do this timeline stuff, man? I don't want this. I hate when timelines and universes are a thing in Naruto. And why does Koshin Koji even know about this stuff?
Are you reading this for the first time?
Yes.
That's hilarious, bro. I want you to go back in
Yo.
stream and watch my reaction to the timeline stuff. Me and Kamui debated it for like 2 hours, I swear to God.
Wait, did you do it at the start of the stream?
No, it's probably in the middle. Well, you'll just be able to find it pretty easily.
Yo, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the toilet, okay?
Uh-huh. What would be the point of that? And having her Mangekyo Sharingan be something with time or future. Koshin Koji can see the future, and Ada can see the past. WTF? Are we a clock watches now? Time Patrol. See, I feel like it'd be a lot cooler if they just gave this to Damon. So, Ada can see everything in the past and present. Damon can see everything in the future. Or, Damon can see everything in the present and future. Either way. Well, I mean, Damon can see everything in the present anyway, but you get my point. Yeah, but like again, Koshin Koji's like the antithesis to the Shinju. Like maybe it should have been Damon. I don't know. Do we even know how strong these Shinjus are? People making assumptions. I mean, they're Ten Tails. They should be pretty strong. They have Sasuke's chakra. Sasuke's chakra itself is pretty strong. Like if I had Sasuke's chakra, I'd be pretty freaking strong, okay, bro? Until those fights start, it's just an assumption at this point how strong they are. We also saw how strong Bug is. Bug, who is the weakest human. So either all the Shinjus are the same strength, which would be Bug's level, which is at or above Boruto's level, which is at or above, or at least around Code's level. Unlimited Code, who is stronger than Naruto and Sasuke. Full power. Also stronger than Jigen. So, if you're like the Shinju, at the very least, are pretty freaking strong. Amino had access to superior dojutsu and genetics from Shibi, but can't recreate a Rinnegan to save his daughter. Yeah, dude, his final boss. So, I see what you're saying of Rinnegan saving his daughter through the Rene Tensei, but I feel like Rene Tensei can't be performed on people who've been dead after a certain threshold, whether that be a time limit or decay limit or soul having moved on to the afterlife limit. There's something there that I just think isn't a possibility. Like, I feel like he just couldn't Rene Tensei Jiraiya, just for example, in the Pain arc. I feel like that just couldn't happen. Regardless if he could or not, he'd be dead anyways because he's at the bottom of the ocean. So I think he wouldn't do it even if he could, but I don't think he could, because too much time had passed. Maybe also, like, location-wise, he might have been too far literally physically away from Nagato or the King of Hell's position, but yeah. Chapter 14 or 15 isn't Boruto and Himawari. Both on the charts cover, I'm gonna crash out. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Chapter cover, yeah. Yo, Ood, how are you? Okay. They did seem to forget that Naruto can also fly. I agree. Yeah, I think he just can, regardless if they forgot it or not, so take that, everyone who thinks otherwise. I low-key hope Damon don't no-diff Bug when they fight. I want somewhat of a challenge. I see what you're saying, but we'll get that with Damon later. There's no need to jump the gun on that now. Damon should be able to easily mop the floor with Bug, in my opinion. He should just straight up easily win, in my opinion. Hima Goat, the greatest character of all fiction, saving people once again. Sarada low-key getting done dirty into Blue Vortex. Sarada saw Kawaki the moment he killed Hidari, but then she's gonna say, "It's you." Like, no chic. Exactly, bro. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Himawari still is affected. She's seen both Boruto and Kawaki as a brother. Exactly. Getting done dirty? How? Sarada wasn't that hopeless with Hidari encounter. She got off guard. She asked slow questions. That's a hilarious way to word it. She got knocked down 1 to 2 times. She got almost devoured 1 to 2 times. She hasn't showcased any power when people thought she did anything. It turns out Hidari was disabled and couldn't use all of Sasuke's power correctly. She got disabled and handicapped in her hand, so on and so forth. Bro, Ariana Queen, just blunt reality, stating it how it is, putting Sarda fans in their place. Mello's rolling over in his grave, and he's not even dead, bro. Like, you just gave this bro a heart attack, and he doesn't even know why. He just started sobbing miserably in the middle of his sleep, like he just woke up to start sobbing. Bro's so confused right now. Rip Mello. I have a question. Why Sasuke's Rinnegan doesn't affect Ishiki when he used Genjutsu while using Rinnegan instead of his other Sharingan eye? That's a good point. He does do that, doesn't he? To be fair, he has like Rinne Sharingan, but like it was made pretty abundantly clear through Hidari that the Rinnegan is not the Sharingan. It does not have the Sharingan's abilities. Not even the base Sharingan, let alone the specific unique Mangekyo Sharingan abilities. The Rinnegan is different from the Sharingan. The fact that the Rinnegan can do Sharingan Genjutsu is a little bit weird.
Dude, it does. Madara literally uses Sharingan abilities in the War Arc. You can use it. It's like this is a misconception people have. Like you can use Sharingan abilities in the Rinnegan. Like it still has the same thing where you can track people's movement and stuff like that. Slow it down. It has the same abilities.
I agree, but that's a natural Rinnegan. And tell it to Hidari, bro. It was just retconned.
So are you actually serious? Or retconned?
Did you read the Hidari versus Sarada
Really?
fight?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that moment. I'll have to look back at it.
So Hidari is saying that he can't use Chidori because he doesn't have a Sharingan. Hidari has the Rinnegan.
It makes no sense. And that doesn't matter. But that doesn't make any sense because if you have any variations, and if it's an upgraded variation of the Sharingan, it still should have that ability because then you're just weakening the ability, like Sharingan in general.
Doesn't make any sense. Agree. Is it stated somewhere in the manga that Ishiki is immune to Rinnegan Genjutsu? No, that's just not a thing. It's likely that he has too much chakra to be able to put under Genjutsu, but that's just my assumption. Where is this story going? We are going to cover that next time, Bushmaster.
What do you mean? What do you mean by like he has too much chakra to get? That makes no sense.
Well, because the way Genjutsu works is disrupting the other person's chakra pool. If the chakra pool is so massive, so imagine trying to disrupt an ocean. You can throw a pebble in the ocean and it'll make a small ripple. It's not disrupting the entire ocean, bro. Like, he's just gonna chakra flex his way out of the Genjutsu if it's a weak Genjutsu.
Can you give me evidence regarding this?
That's how Genjutsu works.
Because Naruto, no, it doesn't. Naruto literally has a large chakra pool that can be put under Genjutsu, like by a skilled Genjutsu person. Like what?
Naruto has bad chakra control.
No, he doesn't. You think he has bad chakra control? Do you think that's the reason?
In canon, yeah. And also,
but you have to
Naruto
actually know how to break out of it.
Naruto can't access his large chakra quantity anyways.
Ishiki can prove Ishiki can break out of Genjutsu. How does he know the knowledge? You know he hates ninja stuff.
Who?
That's the idea of Boruto, isn't it? Ninjas versus the people who improve themselves through technology. Is that not true?
Sorry, who can break out of it?
Ishiki. Prove Ishiki knows Genjutsu.
Well, Ishiki doesn't need to know Genjutsu in order to break out of it.
Prove that.
I don't need to prove that. Prove that's the opposite of what's your burden.
Well, no, well, I got a question. You know, regarding the chapter when they showed the dead Naruto, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
seemingly dead, anyways.
Yeah. It's odd because it seems. How does what's it called? What's his name? Jura clone. Koshin Koji. How does Koshin Koji know about timelines?
Through his ability,
What ability does he have?
the 10 directions.
That sounds like a weird ability.
I mean, you read the chapter, right?
I'm reading it right now.
Okay. Well,
First, the 10 tails free from clone's control in the form of Sorry if the audio is weird. I'm still on my phone right now. My Discord's loading on my computer. The most dangerous of all is the leader, Jura. Sure, okay, Boruto. You will be killed by him. I'm not gonna say it right, but I'm not gonna say everything. But the same results I have seen in many futures. The event that allowed were all very similar. In the end, Kawaki preyed upon. What do you mean? What do you mean preyed upon? Kawaki preyed upon, and the planet was destroyed. Okay.
it's saying Kawaki was preyed upon. Kawaki was fed to the Ten Tails, is what that's saying. Bushmaster,
Okay, that's
Boruto and Kawaki
mistranslation,
make up a
yeah.
Uzumaki family reunion. Boring ending and predictable. That would be predictable, assuming it happens. I still have faith that Kishimoto is going to want to do whatever he wanted to do with Samurai 8, and we're going to get a Samurai 8-esque ending, where Boruto transcends and becomes the new Shibai and creates the universe, or who knows.
Yeah.
He's going to die.
Yeah.
And Sarda's going to
Well,
love
I mean,
him
I'm
or
pretty sure
something.
we've talked.
Bro,
I'm pretty
honestly,
sure we've talked about this before, all of us, about the.
yeah. Sumire feels like the girl from Samurai 8. The main girl. She literally feels like Sumire, now that I think about it. It's Anne. Anne
So
is
you
her
think
name.
she's gonna be the love interest? Yeah, she's the love interest for the main character, right? In Summer 8, am I correct?
Yeah. Not necessarily love, but yeah.
Okay. Wait, wasn't. I haven't read Summer 8. I assumed it was, based on what I've heard. It was like
They
his
had a
girlfriend or
really
some shit.
strong bond, like family. They might have had crushes developed at some point in time, but I don't think they were like actually like sexually interested in each other or anything.
Or romantically, you should say.
Yeah.
That's a better word. You know what I mean? It actually sounds a bit. You know what I mean? You gotta be more. Come on, you gotta have better phrasing. Anyways,
Whatever, bro.
But you know, it's interesting because yeah, I don't know what to say, but what the fuck? Oh my god, no, no, no.
No.
Oh my god, they're fucking.
No.
Why did you give a power to...
No.
Listen.
Yeah.
Why are they giving Himawari the power to touch someone's hand and heal it instantly? What kind of fucking retarded power is that?
I know, bro. I know.
So,
Ugh.
I'm not gonna lie. That is so random. What do you think of it? What do you think?
Everyone's saying Kishimoto cooked this chapter. This is the worst thing ever. Worst chapter of all time.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't find it interesting anyway. I don't know how like getting new lore instantly makes a story more interesting. Like I've said, no lore does make the story more interesting. But if it's dumb and shit, there's no reason. But like her randomly touching, like I don't. This sounds like a fan fiction, bro. I swear to God, a badly made fan fiction.
I agree.
But yeah.
Quantity doesn't make a story. Quality does. Like you can have a poop mountain, but it's still poop. Doesn't matter how big it is or how much it does.
Yeah. Listen. And then she's like, Sarda's like, it's healing, but how can she? And everyone's shocked, right? And then Mori's like, because the injury was minor. Maybe this is okay now, bro. Didn't she freaking like heal? What's his name? Enojin from a hole in his stomach.
I know, bro.
Yeah, that injury is minor.
I know, it's so
Oh my
bad.
god, bro. So what's the difference between Naruto and Sasuke? They both got equal achievement before everything with Kawaki. She was what does that say? I spoke up by the heart. She was Kawaki was second to Boruto. She didn't even get to shine. Well, Kawaki and Boruto are the main characters, so definitely they'd get more shine. Like I get what you mean, but they that's the like they're the two main characters of the story. I get they'll definitely get more shine. I mean, right now she's probably going to get more shine. I mean, we've seen her with Mangekyo, so give her some time. Hopefully, a couple of chapters time, we'll see her abilities in Mangekyo in the future chapters. But like, I don't expect her to have like the biggest role in the series.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sumire might have that more. I think me and you would agree on that. But yeah.
Ariana, not to
Homori's
interrupt you
plot is
in a thought really quick, Ariana, but I'm really curious. Is there like a character limit when you're chatting? Like, can you only type like 150 characters or something? I'm just really curious. Especially as mod, I'm curious.
Splinter says Himori's plot is. I'll read it. Himori's plot is so far is in shattering, in shambles until they explain what she's doing, and what she's doing is the weakest plot so far in Two Blue Vortex.
I completely agree. I'm not gonna say it's a weakest plot. I think Inogene's plot is a little bit weaker, but
What's Inogene's plot?
To be a plot device to save Himawari. Character limit.
Yeah, that was so retarded. I'm not gonna lie, I saw that coming. Bro, I saw that coming from a mile away. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's so bad.
You just saw it. Yeah. I said for Kwaki, it was just Sarda, Boruto Sarda, Mr. against the world. It's character limit. It's only 200. That's sad, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very unfortunate, Ariana, for you. You can't like waffle on, can you?
But based on what Ariana's saying,
who would you say your long?
Okay, we're not.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say based on what
Ariana, are you a fan?
Ariana was saying about like the Uchiha being outshined by the Uzumaki, that being prevalent even in the current Boruto era. I completely agree. That's a thing the story's always done. That's supposed to be like a thematic, symbolic thing of light and darkness, and Naruto beats Sasuke all the time in every generation. Hashirama beats Madara. Ashura beats Indra because the thematics, they're the right one, is how Kamui would annoyingly try and spin it for the freaking loser nerd.
If that's true, in
it's
that
so
sense,
simple.
if maybe
it's a bad view of the story.
True, dude, let me speak, please. If that is true, in that sense, with the Senju and the light and dark thing, it's pretty freaking stupid because they're not like Sasuke was never evil. Like that's mother and everything. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't evil. It was more of like a rivalry with Naruto. I feel like people kind of don't understand that. I mean, he definitely had done bad things, but I mean, the Uchiha clan aren't bad people in general. They're definitely a lot of many good members, but like, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of weird. Koji teaches Boruto all these jutsu without basics and makes him OP, but Sasuke refuses to teach him in OP jutsu in part 1 and breached about basics. Well, because he wasn't ready yet. Like, what the hell? But then when he was ready against, you know what I mean? But we don't know how the training went, so who knows? Because Sasuke did definitely train Boruto in the time skip, so we have to see, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll have to see, my friend.
Put that in Boruto topics. That's a good question. Good point. Chat, would it be mean if I just did a stream here and didn't give him a sec? Did Sasuke teach him about basically flying Raiji? No, that was confirmed Kashin Koji through the Naruto database website. Delta 2.0 is a useless character. She does stuff. I've already read all this, by the way. I just didn't read it out loud. I'm just reading it out loud now, and I'm going to respond to it now. So, she is. So far, Delta's a plot device character. So, Splinter, here's the thing. I completely agree with you, and Ariana's comment I love, but because my thing is, I'd say it goes even farther than that. A plot device character does something for the plot. Delta hasn't even done that. Like Sumire, she's useless in both the plot and story. She's done nothing. But I love Ariana's comment so much, I'm almost willing to straight up concede. Being a bad bitch is doing something. If that's the case, Ada's useless, Damon's useless, everyone besides Boruto's useless. Well, then again, people have been calling it the Boruto show as of lately, to where Boruto's the only character doing anything. So maybe you're onto something there, Ariana, as much as you hate to say it.
Tokusatsu by Naruto. Boruto, Hima, Sarada are what we call Nepo babies. Everything handed to them and didn't really have to do 100% to be successful. I don't know what a Nepo baby is, but that sounds accurate. I wouldn't say everything was handed to them. Like, they weren't, like, Boruto wasn't handed Sasuke from birth. But it was kind of handed Konohamaru from birth. Or at least Mirai. Anyways, Sasuke, who had a way. I thought this comment was funny. Koji be like, I saw the future and I have no proof. I know you're both enemies in the past. You just have to take my word for it. Work together. And Boruto's just, okay. The thing is that Koji, like, Omnipotence is said things about that. And Boruto thought that was weird. So for now, he's gonna believe him because of that. But he's not saying that he does believe him. He just says that it's weird that he understands omnipotence, so he's just going along with it for now. Not that he knows, but that is possible. I haven't watched Fairly Godparents in a decade. I've never seen it abbreviated, bro. Technically, actually, I think it is. I think it's FOP, not FGP, because you're thinking of Fairy Godparents, which is what Timmy has, but the name of the show is Fairly Odd Parents. Which always messes me up, bro. Literally always. Now, I haven't watched it in a decade either, but I recently got back into it because of the new Fairly Odd Parents, A New Wish. They just finished their season 1, and season 2 is not announced yet. So we're probably not going to get it for years. If we get it at all. But I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. So yeah. Got me back into it. Brought it back in my YouTube algorithm, so I even watched a couple videos on it. Imagine instead of Mitsuki, we got a male Hyuga character from a family that still believes in the Hyuga hierarchy and has a complex relationship with Boruto, who is a child of Hinata. I think that'd be really interesting. I would like that, especially considering, once again, just like the Rain Village, it shows the flaws in everything Naruto says, where he just straight up didn't change the Hyuga. Of course, that's a bit of a rewrite, but still. Bro can't even hear, or probably ignoring me. No, I cannot hear you. Next chapter has the potential to be the worst chapter yet. Well, here's the thing, Ariana. The beautiful thing about Two Blue Vortex, every chapter has the potential to be the worst chapter yet. See, that's just the problem, you see? Like, you see the conundrum here? So, yeah. Yeah, okay. Himawari is her. No explanation needed. She's like a Nepo baby. Oh, snap. The reference early. I didn't even see this one. That's okay. I like Nepo babies. Okay. Ariana, you should do a video on the narrative analysis of a Nepo baby in Boruto. I want to see it. I want to see that video. Started her whole fake fictional life can outsmart. Okay, yeah, this is the thing. Yeah. I completely think this isn't really a thing, even though Kamui would say it was. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, Kamui would be like, the Uzumakis are just portrayed as narratively correct. It's not that simple, bro. You're just trying to look at it in the most simple way possible to explain the story or understand the story in the most simple way possible. And once you find that path of least resistance, you are resistant to other paths. Paths. Okay, he can't bother considering my more complex, complicated view because he already found his simple answer. Stupid nonsense. Yet everybody keeps saying, oh, Mojingi's gonna come around and there's gonna be chaos, when in reality, dude is a loser. That's hilarious. I mean, at this point, I kind of agree. I don't think Momoshiki's gonna come around anymore. Like, if he's not gonna come around from the high tower surprise moment of Boruto being sniped, he's not gonna come around this arc at all. I'm sorry to say it. We spent 20 plus years with Kurama. Like, come on now. Can't let him go to waste inside Himawari. See, the problem is, I don't know if this comment is in positive or negative light of Kurama. Which is hilarious. Oh yeah, I thought this was interesting. I put this in podcast topics. What's the difference between okay? They got both equal treatment and oh god, get out of the freaking way! I literally can't. Okay, whatever. Let's go over here. For everything with Koji, she's second to Boruto. She didn't even get time to shine. Yeah, I had more to say, but Mrs. Spiraling sort of got in the way of things I had to say, so I don't remember anymore. Whereas Mitsuki protecting Aid and Damon, who are stronger than him. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I called this out too. Why is Mitsuki a bodyguard to someone who should be the bodyguard to him, if anything? Hilarious. It's like if I was like John Wick's bodyguard. Like, excuse me? Boruto and Himawari should have been twins, and I stand on that. Interesting. Well, considering you stand on it, I'm sure you'd be able to elaborate. But I feel like this could be a podcast topic for another time. Next, My Glorious Pancake Princess Himawari just popping up, making the chapter a 10 out of 10. See, I love to see it. How you view Himawari is how I view Damon. So I'm glad that we can bond through this connection of seeing a character in this light. As well as Kimimaro, of course. And how Kamui sees Dosu. And also how I see Suigetsu, but a little bit less for Suigetsu. So, if Boruto and Kurama don't react in the next 4 chapters, I'm gonna flip. I think you mean interact? But maybe react. Momoshiki been on fraud watch since forever is crazy, bro. Nah, bro. Bro came out of chapter 10, the movie, whatever, the tuning exams arc, whatever you want to call it, better than ever. My view of Momoshiki was at its height at that time. Even coming out of the code arc, bro. Still, like, highest of highs. Going into the prophecy arc, like, halfway through. My hype is 100% still there for Momoshiki. I am excited for that prophecy, anticipating it with all my might. The prophecy was just the biggest letdown of all time. I'm sorry to say it. Momoshiki having flashback of Naruto and Kurama. Oh my god. Twins cause Himawari didn't get time to shine in Naruto Next Generations, and it would put on hold because she was like, what, 10 to 11? Well, see, I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just because Ikimoto's a bad art. No, I can't be saying that. They just didn't focus on her because Boruto's the main character. Like Mirai also isn't focused on. I understand Mirai isn't a twin to Boruto, but like you get the idea. I feel like they just didn't focus on her. So like if they were twins, they still wouldn't focus on her. If Himawari looked like Boruto, they still wouldn't focus on her. Like, I'm sorry to say it, I think is the case. Am I the only one who thinks Konohamaru's attitude towards Boruto, who killed Naruto and Hinata, is so mellow? Absolutely, it's freaking weird, bro. Like, he's either a 100 or at a 0. There's no in between with Konohamaru. It makes no sense. Shibai is Himawari victim, so everything will be okay. You'll love to see it. And with that being said, thank you everyone so much for watching. Kamui already gave an outro like an hour ago. Technically, I gave the outro, but like you get the gist. And that's the place to end. So over and out. Dude, defo, something me. I don't know. Bye. Freaking 8-hour stream. Get out of here. Reactive videos. Yeah, freaking right, bro. Bye.